and band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep my graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba.
Oh yes, I tell you.
Chagwan. Yes, when you back.
It's another weekend, another Friday.
Yes,
The first Friday in the month of July. What a great way to welcome you to another edition of the program, Spoon Talk, Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. And this is where Liberians across the world gather every single day to get authentic information about the happenings in Liberia, to get the news, to know what's happening at the different ministries and agencies, what the policymakers are doing. When the newsmakers get ready to break the news, to engage with the Liberian people, they come on Spoon. This is the beacon of hope for thousands of Liberians across the world. I'd like to say welcome to all of you. Thanks for joining us tonight on another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. As usual, we're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the show. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Crew County. Premium FM in Central Liberia, Bon County. And of course, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County. Many thanks to our thousands of followers across the internet who always make up time to be here with us. As usual, we are streaming across Facebook on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Many thanks to the folks on YouTube that have joined us tonight as well. We're live on YouTube, and the handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks for joining us tonight on another edition of the program. My name is Nelson Colette. We're here tonight. Kindly share the program as you come on. If you're joining us via Facebook, just go to your Facebook, groups, your chat rooms, and all of those places. Share the program, share the show on WhatsApp, and in all the different groups you're in. And tell someone, tell another someone that Spoon Talk is back on the radio. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. It's great to be here. And of course, we're back on Spoon Talk. And yes, a lot, so much is happening in the country. The team is ready to give you all the best. The CEO and the rest of the team are getting set. I see they're coming on, already getting set in the background to bring you critical analysis, breaking news, and everything you need to know about Liberia. So kindly share the program as you come on tonight. And of course, we will now open the lines to take your calls to know exactly what the issues are that you're thinking of, what the issues are that are of concern to you. Let's open the lines and get to hear from you. What is it you want to talk about? Is it about health? Is it about education? Is it about sanitation? Is it about economy? Is it about the environment? Is it about politics? Just whatever it is you want to talk about. We're now opening the lines so you get to express yourselves on those different issues of national concerns. Again, I'd like to say welcome to the show tonight. I just like to give you a few updates here. Just before opening the lines, I'm going to put the WhatsApp number up shortly so you get to call and speak out on those different issues that are of concern to you. So, just a quick update here for a lot of you joining us tonight. First thing is that um, the CSA, as most of you are aware, has finally removed about 687 ghost employees from the government payrolls across four spending entities of government. And according to the CSA, this latest action is going to save the government of Liberia some 2.6 million United States dollars annually. So that disclosure was made by the CSA boss, Josiah Joker, the CDC, the opposition coalition, that's Congress now, Congress for Democratic Change. Secretary General Jefferson Koji is describing civil servants as slaves under the UP government. He says that's how civil servants have been treated across the country under this administration, and he's accusing President Barack of turning Liberia into plantation of massacre. Well, that has sparked mixed reactions across Liberia, and of course, these are issues Liberians are concerned about, and a lot more happening across the country. Once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they have a lot to give you more information on here. But at this point, let's go across the country. Let's go across the world. Let's get to know what you're thinking. Let's get to know those different issues that are of concern to you. And so I'm activating the numbers now that you can call and be able to have your say tonight. So you can call us on 0555 101075. I'm going to put the WhatsApp number up now. You can call on WhatsApp as well and make your contribution tonight to the show. So again, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the show. This is Spoon Talk. We're back on your radio. Let's talk to the first caller here tonight. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Your name and
Thank
where
you
you're
very
calling
much.
from?
My name is Sidiki Musa Muzikla, and I'm joining Central Monrovia.
Oh, Sidiki, it's good to have you on tonight. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Thank you very much. I want to respond to the blanket statement made by former Mayor Jefferson Kochi that Ambassador Joseph Imamboga is turning Liberia into a plantation state. We will not get people like Jefferson Kochi and feed them in this country. Jefferson Kochi in this country here, they loot, they were killing, they were beating people, they have their own security that were unprotected, beating our people, killing our people. Nobody was there to open the screening them. They were doing all the you tell me that Jefferson Kochi, who was just yesterday, how gang of gangsters behind him. Today you tell all that Ambassador Baka is turning Liberia to a plantation state. Where was he when the police was taking one other guy from the University of Liberia at the U.S. embassy? Why he couldn't talk about it?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take another person right here on the line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, thank you, man. This is Maxwell.
Maxwell, let's hear you.
Thank you, man. I was able to go through on Spoon tonight, and it's a pleasure to be on your platform. Quickly, to the CSA taking ghostly from the payroll. While it is true that we applaud the government, we applaud the CSA people, but mind you, we gotta be very careful because to make many people to be unemployed means you're getting a bunch of criminals around the street. So they gotta be careful and they gotta criminalize those lists and bring at least farm means to get other people employed. With the issue of Jefferson Coaching, it's just so sad. Jefferson Coaching to talk about government, how people are living in slavery. He has forgotten so soon. Yeah, young man who had gangsters behind in this country, beating people. I mean, I don't know whether he understands being a city mayor, in Liberia. He doesn't know that he failed. When he began as city mayor, the whole place was very filthy. Now, he's not thinking about that. He can't count what the best thing he has ever done. So he get a poacher. All we need is
thank you.
They should do what they're doing. They should do very carefully. But that's a good gesture.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Jacomis and I call you from Oasis.
Let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind got to do with the former city mayor, Jefferson Coaching. Let Jefferson Coaching know, is it now that you know that Liberians live as slavery in our country? When we women gather together during his regime to protest against rape, Jefferson gathered again from Senatorial in the big office of the Capitol building there. It is now that you know, Jefferson, when you get nothing to say, you think when you just shut up for a minute, something will happen to you?
Thank you.
Oh, come on, Jefferson, but you gave us change. Give us change all in our country.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's go back to the line and take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from? We lost that person. Another one here. Hello. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show.
Hello?
Hello, you're live. What's your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Carlo calling.
What's on your mind?
Am I clear?
You are clear. You're loud. Very clear. What's on your mind?
Hello?
There seems to be an issue. Yeah, maybe you have to adjust and call back. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Okay, this person. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Elton Sikero calling from this now.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind?
I just want to advise to my partisans and comrades in the Green Revolution. We should just be quiet and watch. So, they are seeking attention from people. That's my only real advice for them.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
My name is Iwo.
Okay.
Everything I gotta say, how do you and others are praying for this country? Let us pray and let God answer our prayer. Who say what? Who is say what? We need everything with God.
Okay.
We will ask God to bless our country in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Hello, another caller. You're live. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yes, I'm saying I call from Pennsylvania.
Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind I don't do it. Jefferson Koji issue. Jefferson Koji is better to keep quiet and to talk things that will get people. In all your watch, you hear things are happening in the country. We now hear you talking one day. If you have nothing to say, just be quiet. It'll be better for you.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello.
Yeah, nice thing for you.
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Abraham T. Sakamada. This is my very first time calling Subata.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing. My concern has to do with the group of women and few other guys that started a voluntary cleaning up of the city since, I think, November. It is their 7 months. They are right in the fence around the president's yard. Nothing. I kind of want you to please come there and ask the women what they're going through since they volunteer services cleaning around the president and, up to rehab in there. They are there. They've been there for a very long time. They've been very patient. Transportation, the rest of the food, everything, they do it themselves. And I'm asking government to check on them and also you to come and see what they're doing and how they're doing it, how long they're doing it. They will explain to you who they are and what they've been doing for this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for your contribution tonight. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah.
Yes, let's hear you, sir.
I'm calling from Nikutan, Joseph Mova.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you, sir.
I want to be grateful to the government of the Republic of Liberia for the installation of solar panel, more than 150 solar panel over redemption. They put social on today, and redemption will never go out of current again. I want to be very grateful. Two ladder this thing.
Thank you.
Myself went there, I saw it, the situation. I mean, I'm very happy with redemption.
Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. We take another person. This caller should be from Zambia. No, we lost that person. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, let's hear you.
My name is Peter
from Kakata, Magibi. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind is Dawson Koji. Koji will run a government, a gospel government, anything they do. You have to think about protest and say for beating. You know, Dawson Koji Ogonara, city kind of federal way, the naked university, the very embassy, then to ring talking. But when you Koji, you know, you're talking next thing you turn a radio with the hard shit. You know, to turn now. Why was in the government? You do weekend, you all weekend in a bread, you can't talk about government.
Thank you.
I'm very angry.
All right, let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, let's hear you.
My name is Wilbert, where I call from the Oro.
Wilbert, let's hear you.
Yeah, so today we heard that the president had promised to his press secretary to cut 40% of his salary. We want to say bravo, except we don't know how much he take home a month. All right? These political speeches, election are over with. Transparency is transparency. How much do you put? Yes, we know the budget of the Ministry of State, which the president office for. But how much is the president taking? Where will he direct the 40%? So we should follow up. These are serious. There is no fun with making here, Mr. President. We would like you to be open to us. Don't come in political speech at the end of the day. Nothing come on it.
But the presidential press secretary just made a pronouncement, and further details will follow. You know, you know that president we are calling salary.
That's season 1, season 2, season 3. When the before they give you detail.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go there and take another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Let's
hear you, Emmanuel.
Wow. Let me just pray for God. What is the government down for? You know that I play field. You know, do better than what you're at the government. What do you compare?
Thank you. Another person. Hello. Hello. Okay, we lost that person. I'm trying to get the WhatsApp activated. There seems to be an issue with my WhatsApp here. So, those of you trying to call on the WhatsApp, just be patient a bit as I try to address this issue. Hello, you're live? Hello?
Yeah, this is James Stowe.
James Stowe, please go ahead, sir. You're live on the show. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind that I do with President Boga.
Okay.
Cutting down 40% of his salary. Mr. President, please beg you, don't allow former President William in cut down his salary 25%. We know what that 25% going to do in their power. Be transparent.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson. How you doing?
Yes, sir. We okay. What's on your mind?
Okay. Yes, I just heard that the president said he will cut his salary by 40%, right? Yeah, but has he been able to tell the Liberian people that how much it's taking for us to know that when he cut it by 40%, what he will be carrying home and what will be in place for the Liberian people? And another thing, we voted for this government, really. One person who campaign everywhere, even the 3 we got around 8 years rather,
and the wrap around when we were going around. We did our best, but we heard the person before his office there be transparency. But one thing he needs to look up to is to carry on what we voted him for. And then another person in our office that crispy man, he needs to look at the Liberian people because they are crying every day and night that that young man or the old man there is not working in the Liberian people interest. So he needs to remove him. So let him hear me and then hear the cry of the other Liberians so that we can move forward. Thank you, Eric.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you come from.
Brother. Good evening to you and good evening to your.
Okay.
My name is Hussein. I'm Hussein Kewu, and I call from around Jacobstown in District 2.
Kewu, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to appreciate you for the opportunity. I just want to speak in regards to Jefferson Cody press conference here. You know, I listened to Cody referring to a professional, a well-educated man like Jeremy Pia, you know, and the characterization he gave to the Minister of Information after he spoke out of order, and that was a lot of government that came out of him. Now, let me say this. I think if we want independent, we depend on Spoon FM to checkmate and critique people, national leaders, come out and spew out gibberish and even being rude on the information minister. Nobody had the courage. They stand to have told Jefferson he was completely wrong of what he said. So I'm quite disappointed. If Mr. Spoon, for this rescue mission, he has every privilege and leverage to the president to in the man will pick up his call. But every time he comes on the show, he has something to say about this government. That's what you have to slow down. We are not saying you cannot speak the government, but when you have the president anytime, you bring the president in the public in that point, manner, I'm so much disappointed. I think how to change that stuff.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate your thoughts tonight. Hello? Hello? You're alive? Please go ahead. Hello? Okay, we lost that caller. Another person. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you're alive. Your name and where you call from?
Good evening, I'm calling from
Okay, please go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Jefferson Cody statement is now I want to talk on. You know, you want to act like he's talking for us, the civil servant. We didn't ask him to stop for us. If they care for us, they were going to increase our salary, but rather they cut the money. The president already told us that the budget, yeah, they will increase our salary. All civil servants will be making at least 300. And the government just starting the first year budget. You will see that no civil servant will even think about CDC in the school. So he just hitting his head and they are talking about frustration. He denied. He said during the regime, no auditor died. So they are not serious people. They were caught. They were running caught. Caught DAC were running in this country that they call CDC. So they are not serious people that they think we're going to listen to them. Then he start heading here and just go sit down with a sanction so that you can get ready. They can to go to court and go in jail. Judge, we are stealing it in this country.
Thank you for your input. We will take another person here. Hello. Yeah, hello. You are live. Let's hear you.
Yes, I am Mako Harris. I call you from Jacobstown.
Mako Harris, go ahead.
Yes, I got something with the civil servants that were, I don't know, removed from the payroll. What was it? What happened? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I want to know what happened to the civil servants that were removed from the payroll.
So there are different categories. The recent removal those thought to be ghost names, and the CSA boss is saying that this is going to save the government of Liberia some 2.6 million. Talking about the removal of some 687 persons who thought to be ghost.
Maybe something. Yeah, maybe try to like just get such money at the end of the year, but I don't know. Maybe. But we see a better Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm Samson SU. I'm speaking from rehab.
Okay, go ahead, Samson.
My concern do with Senator Waterspoon. Senator Waterspoon is bad muffin is got too much. If he is giving instruction to Martin for protest, he should be very calm how he do it. But he is influencing for protesting for the yellow machine business. Martin did not say anything about yellow machine business, but Senator Wallace is the one that is pressing Martin for the yellow machine business. So let him be very careful before. Thank you.
Thanks for your input. We take another person. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you please walk away from a radio, sir?
Yeah, sorry, I cut it off.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Yeah. What is your rule,
Okay.
The thing is that he's good for the citizen. Then he right to get to go for a 5,000 car. The other thing is to be in the country. I want me to honor him to be in the country. Then stop insulting black for nothing. We lay it in. All right? We feel that if you see the thing that people vote for, but the tester will for a tester. We need to be in the country. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. We take another call here. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Please go ahead.
My name is Emmanuel Dennis, and I call from Barnes.
Dennis, please go ahead. What's on your mind?
Something has to do with this 40% that is being pronounced that will be the president's salary. The thing is that let the president of the Republic of Liberia don't take the people to be a fool. Taking the 40% from his salary, what is it intended for? Only to make a pronouncement to the people that he's taking 60%, and at the end of the day he take his full salary and go while people are all and traveling. Then start playing fun out of the Liberian people. We were not concerned with listening to those kind of thing when what they're supposed to do. You know, they think you come to blaspheme the people by yellow machine, that kind of thing. You expect for us to expect after all the sacrifices the people have made to get the bullet and thing they have taken for this unity party. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
How you doing, Mr. Colette?
Yes, sir. We're okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is James Lake, and I'm calling from New Jersey.
Okay.
Mr. Colette, please help me. Those of you educated in our country, right? Because you wanted my best person in our country. You got to educate the Liberian people. They cannot raise salary unless they move all the goals name. That's how it's done all over the world. You can't be sitting out in your house and getting a government paycheck. So they will need to exercise patience. I don't know black guy, but I'm too sure that he's doing the right thing. You can't be sitting out in the studio there nursing, and I'm sitting out on my farm, and you and myself making the same salary. It don't work that way. So y'all please try to explain to them. And second to Mr. Jefferson Koji, he will sit down over there and finish all his money. He need to buy 2 CMA and carry to Foya and open the sugarcane farm. He's not coming back in the government. And he was really smart at what he would do. Buy 2 CMA and carry to Foya and plant your sugarcane.
Oh, so to be producing King Juice? You want a former mayor to be producing King Juice?
He no more mayor.
Ah, okay.
He don't have a job. Let him go to Foya and create jobs.
Thank you.
I'm here. I never been to Liberia for 37 years. I'm creating jobs in Liberia.
Thank you, sir.
2 farming body. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from. Okay, we lost that caller. So 0555101075. For some reason, my WhatsApp is not. It has frozen and is not opening at all. So we will keep taking calls on the local lines that I've announced. Again, the numbers to call are 0555101075. So unfortunately, the WhatsApp isn't ready for tonight. So once we get that done, we will come back to take calls from WhatsApp. That is, if we can get it done in time. In the meantime, let me keep taking your calls tonight. Keep your calls coming to 0555 Let's take this person. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, I'm Honorable George Watkins Jr. and I phone from my resident in district number 13.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yes, my brother, my attention has been drawn to the reckless statement being made by the Jefferson Koji man, who happened to be the former city mayor. Look, my brother, on a more serious note, those guys are frustrated. Look, I listen to Jefferson Koji today. You can hear frustration in the brother voice. You can hear the real frustration, first class frustration in the brother voice. So that kind of people, I don't want Liberians to take such a man serious because we were in this country under their 6 years. We saw how they mismanaged power. We saw how they treated the people. Even in our state number 10 years, Jefferson Koji brought a gun start in the district, and they mistreated people. They did all kinds of things.
Okay.
So I pity Jefferson Koji. I also pity people who take such a person serious. Seriously.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Let's
Okay,
take another
brother, thank
person. Hello, you're live. Hello. Can you please lower the volume of your radio? I'm hearing myself. There's a feedback. I think this person has an issue. Hello. Hello. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
So yeah, I'm interested, bro. I'm calling from here.
Okay. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
So I mean, it's just good that we can work with this station as school that we get the balance. I can still recall some months back or year, and people used to say spoon for one opposition party and criticizing. Today, spoon has become the top of everybody. So if we can get one Jefferson Koji, then we'll be passing around here so frustrated and say you chose the government is a plantation massacre. And you know, and you say some remark they should be using doing here, they need some counseling because they go to rehabilitation center, they are traumatized because nothing will offer like people. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We take another person. Hello, you're live.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
I'm Mr. Turi and I join you from Bushra, Monrovia.
Go ahead, sir. What's in your mind?
Yeah, you see, the issue in abroad today, I think you journalists, you can be some of the judges because you are playing a role like lawyers. Sometimes people say their side, other people say their side, then you look between the line and you will know the truth. You see, for us today, me, I never used to listen to spoon because through the election, people, they one side were made. But since the election was over, what have been, you know, he's the only person I see that supports President Bakari that won the betterment for this because you can't hide the city and you see the truth. If you want the country to be better, you want President Bakari to be better or to achieve anything better in this country is to put out all of the wrong things that they are doing. Then they will recalibrate. But you can't do that every day. Hallelujah, you are president proceeding. You know very well that everybody in Nigeria will just sitting and quietly. Even you know that everybody just sitting and nothing is happening. But you gotta say things. Then they will look behind and say, "Oh, but something you gotta double up." But every day you hear that, "Oh, the president doing what?" You not the president. You don't want to help him.
Thank you.
That's not that. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
The feedback is terrible, sir. Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, with what you just discussing, the issue there is just simple. This guy, like the red caller just said, they are frustrated. They were in power. They were proceeding wrong here, but they never knew whether they were proceeding wrong. And now they get to know. So we are tired with them. We just telling the old man that majority in the son of brain to vote him. They should do the right thing. That the Liberian people, majority that voting, the expectation will be met.
Thank you.
Because yeah, we have been frustrated over the year but the gangs that just were kicked out just few months ago. So we don't want to be hearing them around here. I don't know what they did yesterday that it was right. They are to keep other people that they were here yesterday. We are disappointed into them. We don't want to listen to them.
Thank you. I think we lost you at some point. Hello.
Thank you, Brother Damo. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you. I'm the political party of the Mumba, and I'm the chair on the Respond and Attacking of the Rescue Mission.
Oh.
Thank you. You know, our president, we have situation is like a woman or a man who born 4 children by a woman, and he failed to marry that woman. He treated that woman for 6 unbroken years. After leaving that woman, and some other man come to take care of that woman, taking his own time to make that woman life better, and then he come back to tell the woman, "Oh, I want to marry you," and make your life better. The money you could have used to build Lokitan Road, as you are criticizing President Baga today, you took that money and went and built your 48 condominiums. The money you could have used to build, to build systems, to sell up the country better, like today President Baga could have been thinking on different things. You destroy the whole country. So you don't have the moral standing to come and tell anybody anything, and Liberia will not come back to you. Let me go to the The brother doesn't even understand the book, the God blame. Yesterday when I was listening to that press conference, I was feeling hurt. Because that book can tear that book in 2 in one by one, because I understand that book for 8 inputs to be in. But the brother was there comparing the information minister to Oduwale. He doesn't understand the role of Oduwale in the book. He doesn't understand the role of Oduwale in the book. He doesn't understand the role of King Adolphus in the book. He doesn't understand the role of Odindiran, the hunter, Ogundere, and the wrath of the messenger to the king, Oga Olojo. The man doesn't even understand anything. He just there flip-flopping, confused. No. We can only the brother is straight and let me speak to that book. Let me open that book and tear it for you, brother, so you get educated.
Which are the book you are open and tear? So
all the things, I was angry. I can tear. When I gave me just 15 minutes on this book, I will not wrap that book and the country.
So in a whole press conference, that the book being made very in a whole press conference.
The book too sweet for you to be studied so well. Just tell me on that book. No, I will tell you. I love that book. I graduated from high school year 2010. I'm still reading that book because I love that story. To hear that man yesterday said to destroy that book. Look, that false story, killing the future of the children that even read that book. Look, you want to go to Abeki. Come, let me help you. Let me open that book and tear all the things you brother. You check that book yesterday. Help you.
Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello. The whole press conference that the book made. Yeah. Interesting. See you. Welcome.
Hello.
Okay. So let's take a few more calls. Yeah, hello. You are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Nelson, how are you?
Hey, you are live, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Ishmael Gerim. I'm speaking from District 3 at this hour.
Ishmael, let's hear you. What's in your mind?
Yeah, actually, Nelson, let me be clear. Let me understand something. You know, for me, I'm disappointed I had to go first to the CEO.
Okay.
You know, when the country fall, I will hold the CEO and his family. I say the line clear. When the country go back, when the Liberian people, what they were expecting, we don't pray for it because that is not our prayer. We always need something good. Nobody will born a child, they expect bad things from a child. But the way hand, our leader been telling this country, when the country go behind, you see, I will hold Israel. I will hold the CEO and his family. They were the one that were pushing the agenda of this particular government, and we always embrace it. So let them do the right thing, because now we see our current president now, we are not praying for it.
Thank you.
But
Thank
you.
You.
How the country going, Mr. Levy?
Thank you.
What a CEO. CEO, you're reliable for this particular thing that going.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Ma Mona from Oroke.
Okay. Ma Mona, please go ahead. You are fine.
I want people to notice crazy, man. Jefferson Coaching, he's crazy, he's paranoid, he's traumatized. Everything about crazy people is happening to him right now. We shouldn't even bother to have all talk show when he needs. I beg you, let's talk to something, man. Guys, things to discuss.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Thanks your input. We appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you very much. I see the CEO, Honorable, the one that only Boom Breaker, and former.
I don't call me Boom Breaker, then call me honorable. I know honorable. I say like, don't call me honorable. I'm begging you. No, I want no honorable. All the honorable they're lying already. All the honorable, they are all lying. The honorables are lying already. Why will you call me honorable? Who am I? You know what? You know who am I? I will slap you. You know who am
I? You put Drew in the air, so I'll ask you, who are you?
You know who am I? I'll give you one dirty slap. You know who am I? Yeah, man. Every day that you Wahala, every day that you Wahala in Labrador. What? I mean, I heard God saying that He about to take Labrador from Africa and bring Labrador to America. Maybe the problem will be solved. He would take Labrador from Africa. He would just pick up Labrador and bring Labrador in America. Labrador problem never. The problem is just it kept feeling. Watakamara, Sam with the Sia, Hashem Fumbler, Herring Bana, Haji Tobe, Momo, Lucina Jore, Jimmy Hodges, Mr. Freeman, everybody, joining us today. Isaac Doe, welcome, my brother. How you doing? How's Minnesota?
Well, Minnesota is good. Nice to be back on. Diamond, or not Diamond, but Nelson. What's up, my brother?
Yeah, I'm doing good. The only thing
I'm sorry, asking Nelson. I really don't want Fadiga on the show tonight. I hope he doesn't show up. Yeah, man. I hope somebody can tell Fadiga, call you and say, stand up, say he want you on the show. I mean, are you agree with me, right, Isaac?
Oh, more than that. More than that. The brother can waste our time, actually. We can be talking very good things, he just come with all kind of things like waste our time. So really, I don't really want him there. Fadiga, when you're listening, please just stay off today.
That photo you put up like that it causing a problem.
Is it a messy? we know little fan open things.
The messy the pink slipper and the muzzle.
No, on a serious note, can somebody call Fadiga and say, say, you must stay home today, you off? Today is Friday, the man is off. We gave him Friday off. Yeah, but maybe you're wasting our time. You think he's doing it intentionally, right? I think he's very intentional.
You know, that ball, wait, let me see if I can call him to tell him, say, please take off to do beg you.
Yeah, beg him. I beg you, call him. Nelson, somebody call him. If you don't want Fadiga number, let me give you a Fadiga number. Let me announce the man number on air.
Oh.
Yeah, but I care. That's the man number.
A problem coming soon.
No, that's the man number. That's the man number on air. Why, you scared? Fadiga number 5. Hold on 1 minute, folks. 5 5 5 5 1 0 0 0 0. That's his number. That's the ticket that I call you. Let's try it. 5 5 5 1 0 0 0 0. That's Fadiga. Everybody, please call Fadiga. Please call Fadiga right now. If you're in Liberia, his number, if you listen to us, I want you to please call Fadiga right now. Right now, call him. And all of you gave him the same message. Say CEO say, the former CEO Stanton Witherspoon say, please take the day off because you're going to come and waste our time. The number is 555 110000.
So in Liberia, we say 0555 110000.
Please call him. Let me show that the number. Call him. Waiting for you, Nelson. Call him. Everybody, please call him. You're jam the man phone. For talking Tabata on the show every night. You call him. Yeah, man. We here to discuss national issue. You're talking. For talking Tabata nonsense. You call him. They got to help us and CEO privacy. I think he said no privacy.
What's up? Mr. Don Fadiga. Yeah, my number. How's the deal going? Where are you, so? I mean, I hope nobody coming visit over there. How you doing the right things, though? Because you have been here, anything. Fadiga, stop. Move from here. Where you go? Move from here.
The man I go to the hotel.
So my man, Fadiga. Yeah, the CEO say you always wasting our time on the show, so you should take off today. I should take off? Yeah, because you always wasting our time. Please. Talking good things, just come and waste our time. So he's ready, don't want to see you today. The man say your coming is in quite confident of wasting your time. So why should you always come to waste our time? So I should call you and let you know to please.
Fadiga, am I hearing me?
Oh, listen. CEO Fadiga, listen. Yeah, hear you.
Fadiga, we beg you, my man. Can you confirm? Yeah, you are on three-way. Can you confirm your phone number 555-110000? Is that your number? Okay. All right. I beg you, Fadiga, because they may argue with me and say that your number. So can you also confirm this number here? I don't know what I think this one is your number too, right?
Yeah, they want the American number.
The American number, it says stay on. It says 763-273-7253. Yes. All right. So I just announced both of your number to the people, to the Liberian people, and you just confirm it. So everybody, please call Fadiga.
Everybody will call you for
everybody, please call Fadiga.
My man, later.
Listen, everybody, you're here at the man, please call the man, please. We want no trouble. Just call Fadiga. Call him. That is number. You know, the next person number we're going to pull out before we start the show. We just want to announce that my number up, so I care. My number already up. The next person number that 703-986-4189. Just call that number. A person will answer. 703-986-4189. No. I'm giving you a very important information here. I know some of y'all going to bed hungry. You want $50, $100. Y'all just call these numbers. They got some kind and just people on the show. They will try to contribute if they can. If they can't give you $100, they will give you $25. Don't be calling my number alone. We are all good people on this show. Glenny number is 703-986-4189. That Glenny number. If you call at least, with that $20, she will send it to you.
And the way 26 comes out, we have time to call.
No, I give everybody number up. I am. I give everybody number up. Ask for your 26, please. Do not be afraid. Make sure you ask for your July 26. It's very important. Let me get Asido number. Asido get a new number. Let me give it to you.
Are you using my Labrador number?
Glenny, how you doing? Some people just born with wickedness, Danny. Some people just born with wickedness.
I know why you wasting your time. You already get the people my number. The people already calling me. So I know why you giving it. You want the second one? I'm gonna give you the second number.
Give me the second number, please.
Okay.
Very important.
Let them call. And I can call you. I said, let them call.
26.
Y'all call.
So I said those number that 077 660 3326. 077 660 3326. He said using the Liberian number. When I get the American number, I will give it to you. Y'all got to believe me on this one. I will. We'll soon start this show. We got 4 more minutes. The next group of people number will be given at the lawmakers. That we'll give you the lawmakers number, the personal number. If they change it, we still find it. We want you to call your lawmakers and ask them, why are they so wicked to your district and to your county? We will call, we will openly announce the number on the set. I know they always had a number for me, that's fine. We will openly call the phone numbers, and you should call them and ask them about development in your district, development in your county. Why are they getting $45,000?
Can you tell the person that calling we on the show and not answering phone?
No.
They already started chatting and not answering phone.
You can only call after the show. And one of our constant follower, Barbara White. Let me find Barbara's number. Barbara, my sister. I will give Barbara White number to you as well. Barbara White. Barbara, my sister, she always follow us. What is my number? Barbara, can you send me a number? Let me get it to people. Barbara, can you please send me a number? Let me give it to the people. Somebody said they texted Fadiga, and they want Dualu number too. So let me get your Dualu number. You're right.
Just keep on.
Dualu.
Keep on.
Yeah, but people already get my number. Why they can't get your number?
Is there a number? Please, I need your help to buy my medicine for my foot. Hey, see, Joe. The thing I want to tell you.
Do not announce the people request. Do not announce it. Please don't announce it. All right? We're going to call them.
Did you get my permission to share my number?
Well, you said that's not your real number, so what concern me? We want to announce to everybody, we'll be calling the lawmakers number. So now we'll start from Mosterado. We'll call Sir Joseph number to y'all, and we'll call Delon number, their personal number. And y'all should call them. We'll call the pro-tem number. You should call the pro-tem, Yombli Kanga Lawrence. You should call the vice president, Jeremiah Pankun. We'll call his number. We are not breaking any security. Listen, they can't do anything. You should just call them till they change their phone number. Call them till they change their phone number. And each time they change their phone number, we'll get a new one and give it to y'all. They must do the right thing. If you disagree with me, tell me. Then I will not give it to you. We will start with Mosterado County. And then we'll work our way through. How many counties? Johnson said at 20, right? But I would say 15 counties. We will start with Mosterado County and call the entire 15 counties. We have to give you also have the actual number for your lawmakers. Am I wrong, Isaac? Am I wrong?
Well, the people should be having the business number to the lawmakers. They are office phones, but their private numbers, when you put it out, is how do they call it? Doxing or something? I think it's something else. But for Glendy, you can give out her number because
no.
Right. But for the lawmakers, their personal numbers, I don't think you want to.
The only thing the lawmakers can do
office phone number, which is good. You know.
No. The office phone number.
Nelson, you can give Nelson, and please, every time there's a payday for Nelson, announce it plus the day you can. Not ask what the payday will beg you.
That's finish eating the pay, so wait for the next part. No, but I disagree with you. If you're a lawmaker, right, give the people all of your number. Give it to them. Well, and you said that people that are not going to do every day, so that's why you got to increase your money. That's why you need 450,000. That's why you need 45,000. So let the people call you. Let the people call you. So we will give the number, and the people will call them, and they will know how it is. So we will give Sir Joseph number, the personal number, the cell phone number, and we will give the law number. Yes, the thing. If for any reason they feel that you have broken the law by giving the number, then they will come after me. But the Liberian people should have the personal number. If they don't want to talk to me, they shouldn't give me the personal number. I care less. But the Liberian people should have the personal number. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. Nelson, open the phone line. Let's see whether I'm wrong. If the people say don't do it, I will not listen. I listen to the Liberian people. And then we will go through the conversation. Even Paul Kennedy number, we should give it. Paul Kennedy is running. He want to be.
Jerry Sika says, I need the loan number to call him for the money he promised us.
No, we have to. I mean, if you think that it's a problem, Nelson, open the line. I want the people to tell me whether it is wrong. But, give the lawmakers number to the people. It's not secret. And if they change the number, we'll find a new number and give it to the people again, till they can do the right thing. These guys work for the people. Don't give a number that when they call you don't answer. They have to do the right thing. When you do the right thing, you are not under pressure. When you advocate, when you help the people build the hospital, when you help the people and put within the bill, create bills and put within the budget, things for the school, for the market, for the hospital, for small businesses, then you will drive home peacefully. But if you can't do it, this is a form that the people must speak to you. I'm not asking people to go to your home, no. But I'm asking people to call you, especially when you're in session Tuesday and Thursday. They must call you and remind you. I mean, that's open the phone line. I see Paul Kennedy saying yes and saying no. I don't know which one I would take. But open the phone line. We will
number with the people. Share both number with the people.
Which both number?
Paul number, Liberia.
Oh yeah, I will. I will share Paul number.
But my number's available. I don't owe anybody in Liberia, so I'm not hiding from them. No, to be honest. No, the Liberian people decide that they will allow people to put them in a truck to carry them to a constituent where they don't come from, to make decisions there and come back and expect the lawmakers to work and make miracles. Some of these people have already paid for their votes, and they keep telling you all the time. Liberian people should not allow themselves to get in vehicles to go to a constituent where they don't have anything to do, vote there and leave. Our situation is complex. It's really complicated. Some of the people who want Bapolu to vote there don't know anything about Bapolu. They voted, they left, they're sitting down in Congo Town, some of them there in PHP. Now the people are suffering in Bapolu. None of them can have anything else to say. We need to stop this trucking thing.
So we will get to that because it's all the conversation today, Paul Kennedy. Nelson, ask the people will take 10 calls. If the majority say give us the number, we'll give them the number. Nelson, go ahead. I'm talking about the personal number, the one the wife and the children can call them on. Once they are leading, they are leaders in that district and that county, we got to give you the number. Go ahead, Nelson.
So 055-101075. We'll take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, this is Emmanuel again.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm very happy to hear the CEO today because I always put my number to by
to the issue.
Yeah, the issue here is that what he's saying now is very important, and that's what some of all we want. Because we are speaking now. He is the one that then on the day he's been talking, and what motivates me to vote. There's UP thing, progress today for us to get it. He is the one that made me to vote. So due to that, we are not seeing anything yet. Some of us we go.
So we will give you the number now. Saying, I thank you for calling. We will announce the number that won. Go to the next person.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your position?
I'm James Walker. I'm calling from Upper Caldwell.
Yeah.
I would like to appreciate the CEO very much for a hard work on the media. Because the guys were very surprised at them. I pray that he should send a number out. Now we call the people to my eyes and look at the Seti brother getting our rest. What the Lawmaker can do and eating free money for us, my brother.
Thank you.
So I thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello.
Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, my name is Hussein. So let me say this. In my mind and reasoning, it would be very unprofessional to read any lawmaker person on this video. And I want to say this and be on the record. If I were a lawmaker and Stanton was for read my number, I would have no option but to take a lawsuit. To be honest with you.
Thank you very much. Let's take another person.
The fourth one.
My name is Reman Evans, and I call you from Cape Town, Oro.
Go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah. So my concern is my comment goes to Paul. Paul talked about Liberians allowing themselves
So
to
no,
be
the actual show. Hello.
My friend, talk about the number. You were talking about banking.
The destitution of.
Okay. Hello.
The destitution will allow them to put you in truck like something and animal and carry you to go somewhere to vote. Let them have court.
They should have found today. Anybody can talk. The man can talk.
Well, destitution will make you go steal. I'm saying you destituted.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yes. I'm Honorable George Watkins Jr. once again. I phone for my comfort.
Share the numbers or not. Where do you stand?
Yes, I agree to the CEO 100%.
The number should be shared, right?
This should be that number to
Thank you.
every one of us.
Thank you. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Where is Patrick Mantinino? I call from GJ Bells.
Share the numbers or not. Where do you stand?
Share the numbers. Share all the numbers regarding me. Share the numbers.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from? Hello.
Hello.
Let's go up. Listen, we gotta go. I mean, folks, welcome to the show. We are about to share some lawmakers number. Glenny want me to do it. So we'll do it.
Yes. Hello.
Samuel calling from Oro.
Yeah. Share the numbers or not. Where do you stand?
No, do not share the number because they are honorable men, and you can't share the number in public. It's not necessary that.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So I think that makes
send on here. It's an honorable man.
Wait. Go ahead, Nelson. Take off. Take 5 more.
Okay, 5 more.
We're supposed to already know those numbers. What are they talking about?
5101075. Hello.
Yeah. Nelson, this is Jimmy Flomo from New Georgia Gulf.
Jimmy Flomo, where do you stand? Share the numbers or not?
In the first place, I have problem with Spoon TV and Spoon Talk before this question came up. You are not Spoon Talk is not proceeding well. I have serious problem with it. Besides even the number business tonight. Sometimes trying to get on the airway, announcing journalism, announcing boxing.
What you talking about, man? Tell that man from there. Tell the NASCAR. That's it. Tell the NASCAR, man. Lead that man.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yes, my uncle Paul, calling from Tubatan.
Share the numbers or not? Where do you stand?
Share the number. Even you can number share it because the future of our war is coming through. Then I want to talk to her.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I am Brother Prince Longia.
Share the numbers or not? Where do you stand?
I believe it will be prudent to share the numbers because
be prudent?
we want to make contact with them.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Command the first
Share the numbers or not? Hello.
Yeah, no need to share the number. All I know the people.
Okay.
If people continue to behave this way, we'll march on it in Kenya.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Okay, your name and where you call from?
It is Abu from District.
Okay, so share the numbers or not? Where do you stand?
Yeah, it's very unprofessional. They want to happen in this country, and we will not allow something to do this, the public officials.
People will call people to insult them. I mean, this our popular officials. It's wrong.
Thank you.
America.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. We take your no for that. Some people got to say no. Go ahead, Nelson. Take 3 more. Just 3 more. Just 3 more. The majority will take it today. We'll call Joseph. Call all of their names and call get a number.
Thank you for sharing the number.
Oh, okay.
Share the number, brother.
Share the number. Thank you. Oh, let me sign a running campaign. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you come from?
My name is calling for Chocolate City.
Where do you stand? Share the numbers or not?
Share the number, but you call it bro, they will not answer.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello. We lost this caller.
The last caller. Take them.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, do not share the number.
Okay.
I'm Joseph Morba and we are calling for Nikuda. Do not share the number. Because most of them are rude. They will be calling the police and shutting them. Don't share the number. You're disrespecting the show now.
So listen, folks, and this the main reason why Spoon Talk is so important. In your home, you can disagree with me. You can disagree with anybody. But the majority got to carry the rule. The majority, Fafa penalty. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 that said yes, share the number. We got 4 that said no, don't share the number. They are honorable people. They will cost them. Oh, man. The man taking 45,000 going home, you call it honorable, man? The man working over 150,000 that he put in the budget for himself. They take 10,000 each and give the young power for his church. And y'all say don't share the number. So we got 4 people say don't share the number. We got 2. One of them say Paul Kennedy, the man has something. I don't know what you're talking about, Paul Kennedy. So that's where we are. So we want to share the numbers. We got to beat on those lawmakers. We got to remind them that they work for the Liberian people. They work for themselves. They got to do what the Liberian people ask them to do. You know, there will come a time in this life, Liberian life, right? You will be asked to sign on the document to remove the lawmakers. You have to. You will be asked to sign some document. They call it recall to remove some of them. So that's what is so important to share the numbers. It's very important. I can give you my number, right? If I don't want to answer, I will not answer. My number is 609. As a matter of fact, I will put it up. I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm not like Glenny. I'll put my number up. That's my number right there, 609-649-4206. Call me. If I answer, if I answer, that's my business. But that's the only number I have. Ask everybody on the set if they get any number for me. They should announce it. That's the only number I have. 609-649-4206. That's the only number. Somebody said calling me. All right. Go ahead, Paul.
I wanted to share your real number I get here, but I'm not going to follow the trend you started. I don't think sharing the legislature number will not change anything. 1, 2, I think prior to their elections, they hold their private number, but then once they get elected, I think they get official numbers. These official numbers are shared with their various constituents, and I think it's a public information once you hold public office to have a public number. For those of you who saying share the number, you have just gotten the biggest prank. And let me make this clear. You see, Spoon is a talk show. Spoon Talk is a talk show. People come and state their view. It's not a national radio station, or it's not a public. I mean, it's not a private radio station where you say, "Oh, You can't. What the team Spoon doing? Spoon has the authority, the ability to host and show and talk whatever topic they want to discuss, as long as it is within the purview of the constitution of our country. So the other men who are there threatening, talking about
wait. Is there anything in the constitution say don't give somebody number to somebody?
No, but
I mean,
but even besides that,
my man, I will call the people number. There's a way similar right into a man and the end there or something like that. Let's call the people number. Let the Liberian people call them. Okay.
It's not going to change. It's not going to change much. It's not going to change anything. Just like you rightly said, you just share your number. If people call you, it is up to you to pick up the number. In Liberia, it's really easy to get new phone in Liberia. You can just go and get different number. So everybody can change their number in one day.
But imagine how many times they're going to change those numbers, Paul.
What I'm trying to say here, Stanton, is simple. Liberian people have to decide the kind of leaders they want.
Yeah.
These people have options to look among their sons and their daughters to pick those ones who have credible integrity and credibility and integrity to be able to effect the office function they give them. If you are putting people in power because they are giving you money now, or they pass around and give you school fee, oh yeah, I was saying that the person sent me to the hospital. No, because I gave you money to hospital does not mean you should pay me back with a position of power that's supposed to actually help to strengthen our country. Because I pass around and pay your children's school fee does not mean that I'm warranting that you elect me or you put me in a public office. You got somebody who want to be missionary, let them be missionary. Let them pass around and pay a school fee. Let them pass around and give you money to go to the hospital. You need to assess the people integrity before you put them in offices of integrity issues. Or as you put them there, the very money they pay your children's school fee with, they will begin to take it. Liberian people, you need to stop. The other day we were on the show here, if I was joking, talking about we'll put people together in the truck from Maryland to carry them to Minnesota to go to vote for what the gentleman named that. And everybody laughed because you know that's not possible in this big country. In America, where there are more people here than Liberia, nobody can move from here and go across the street to vote if they're not where you're supposed to vote. Why should people be getting in truck, going to Ball County to go vote there? You go and vote, then you come back and say, I'm in Monterado. Then you say, oh, I went to Bangla and voted for that man. So the man got to do good for the man. He's not obligated to do any good for you because you follow him to Bapolu to go vote there. You need to be able to think. How is the voting affecting your life? That's
so
the
Paul Kennedy will come to it. Thank you very much, Paul. We want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. It's 5:18. Welcome to you, Al Hussein, UJ Fadika, Uncle Sam, welcome. Francine Chinaway Richardson, welcome. Glennie JJ, welcome. And I said, let's have a wonderful show. This is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. Once you appear on Spoon, we'll give you a number for the people to call you. 26 coming. Please send somebody $20, $10. It's up to you if you want to answer your phone. We will start a new campaign today. People are going to get mad. It's me. Get mad all you want. We're going to give their own number to the people. All the number I got for Deron, I will give it to the people. Call Deron Monserrato County. Ask him all your questions. Whenever we bring conversation up, you ask your lawmakers, you ask them, why are they doing what they are doing? They don't answer you. Just call them. Call them. We announce the number every day. If they change it, we will get it. We will announce it. It's time to take the people to the capital. We'll call Sir Joseph number. We'll call Sir Joseph number also. Sir Joseph always seems quiet, but he's not quiet. So first of all, let me call Sir Joseph number, and then we'll do a round the table for everybody to speak. I'm doing it. It got nothing to do with the radio station. People want to do hundreds of lawsuits, they can do it. It's up to them. But I do believe that it's nothing breaking the law to call somebody number. Somebody not yet. I said, though, if you call my number, I will sue you. If you call my number, I will sue you. You can't call my number. Because people say, oh, yeah, no. So this is Sir Joseph. Ladies and gentlemen, if Sir Joseph changed his number, we announce a new number. People say, Steno, why are you doing it? We have to. Glenn, you saying something? We're not hearing you. Glenn.
I'm too tired. Talk hello, y'all. You got somebody that getting mad with me calling me, say, why you post Paul Kennedy in the mouth? Say, why you calling me? Why you not calling Stento? They say, because Stento not answer your phone. They won't Paul Kennedy in the mouth.
But put my number up.
Hey.
And I had my number.
Now I know he calling and getting mad. I don't want to pocket it in the but I mean,
put my but I ran on the show. Let her ask me to put my number.
Thank you, Papa.
But I don't owe anybody in Liberia a dime. I live and work hard for my money. I can decide who I give my money to and who not to give it to.
The number at 202.
I am not elected.
2904670.
I am not an elected official. Don't come to me with your problem.
Let me announce it.
When you let people, they should be able to put system in place to solve your problem.
Yes, to solve problem. And that's exactly what we do.
They should not be coming to you. You should not have to go to them for money.
Paul, thank you. Paul Kennedy, number at 202-290-4670. Let you happy now.
That number is not working. My new number is 240.
And I'm me calling that the people ask me. So don't tell me.
Your new number
240-604-5281. Somebody call me.
240-604,
yeah,
5281.
Yeah, you call me, I will speak to you. I will say hello. You call me, you call me, I call you back. That's how simple life is. You call me, you be respectful to me, I respect you. We talk the issue. You call me, you insult me, I insult you right back. I don't know anybody.
People ain't calling you for only money. So let's do this.
Yeah.
The first citizen of Liberia is the President, His Excellency Joseph Imam Baka. And I'm about to read President Baka's private phone number.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. I said though, you can't do that. You can't read the president number. That's totally no. You cannot read the president number. I said though. I beg you, my brother, don't do that. Other people should read it, not you.
So this thing here, we have to be fair to our people.
No. I say, my brother, my friend, you don't want to go there. You cannot read the president number.
But you're sharing Lawmaker number. You don't want to share the president number.
People want to know where the yellow machine coming from.
No. We can't share the president number. If anybody wants to share the president number, it's up to them, not us. Not us here. I say, we can't do that. The president and the vice president, they are all exempt. We can't call the number. Yeah.
Oh.
You can.
Please. Stand on, don't start while you can't end. You're not transparent. Okay. To be transparent, you got to share all the government official numbers.
So let's do this, Paul. I will be transparent and share the Lawmaker, and you be transparent, go on your page and share the president.
No, that means that sharing number, that you keep with a sharing number thing. Because no sharing number,
so let's
sharing
go.
Number can't change anything.
Okay, so let's go real quick. Let's hear from Asido or Asido Live. I want to say, Asido, let's hear from you. We'll do the number thing in the back, but let's hear from you. We're about to start the show. What's on your mind?
Well, the direction of the country, things that are happening. And I have been thinking a lot. We have 3 branches of government. But as of today, it is as if we have 4 branches of government. The executive, the judiciary, the House of Representatives to be a branch, and the Senate to be another branch. Because within the legislature, you should have one body. But the way in which the both houses are being treated is kind of different. For some reason, Senate getting everything, even more than what they deserve. They're getting everything, but the representatives keep crying on things. So I kind of wonder why it's said that way. And then I get to think again, at the House of Representatives, you do have the leader who is not member of the so-called rescue team. And then from the Senate, you do have someone there who is from the rescue team. How now are we having such a divided country where even the executive branch will be okay to disrespect one side of the legislature simply because the leadership there is not from its rank? And I think, when I think about it, like, this is crazy. It's never been this way. Whenever something is going out for the legislature, it goes out across the board. Why is it only the Senate today and not the legislature? I mean, or not the representative? Something is not right. And that's something that's been on my head a lot. And I thought it is important for us to look into. But the direction of the country in general, it's, when you speak with friends back, you speak to family, you speak to other close relatives, you don't feel good.
Oh, thank you very much. We're going to go ahead, Glendy. Again, what's been happening? What have you been hearing, Glennie, since this morning? I mean, what's on your mind?
I didn't hear anything today. I was very busy at work, but it's good to be here. I'm sure we'll hear everything here today.
Thank you. Let me bring it. And please keep your story. It's not interesting story. It's not even sweet. You know, it's not even sweet. But let's just let you slide with that one. Then folks, again, we got some serious discussion coming up. We got some money that was requested, over $500,000. We'll be bringing that information to you guys. We got other information concerning, again, the reason why we're sticking to the yellow machine. We can announce that the yellow machine now been removed from the Freeport to the barrack. What's the name of the barrack? BT, I about to find the information. They are, as we're speaking right now, they are transporting them. Yeah, BDK, thank you. Yes. EBK. No. Hold on 1 minute. Let me make sure, because I have the document here. So they are moving those machines right now as we speak to the barrack. And you know, all the information about the yellow machine coming together. And I just want us to be careful. I have the picture. They are all loaded, 30 of them. And they will be moving them. So we'll be talking more about it. You know, we have all our people, 16 dump trucks and 3 water tanker and other excavator. BTC barrack, BTC. That's the one in Raleigh Town, right?
Oh, BTC across from Anthony Tubman Stadium.
Now, Raleigh Town area, right?
Yeah, Raleigh Town area, yeah.
Okay. All right. So I want to be exact. So they are moving this thing around and, you know, trying to go and cover them, moving them in total darkness. But we'll talk about it more. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show again. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, what's on your mind, man? Let's put it number business aside. And you know, but let's get back to the show. Okay.
Yeah, we just want to be grateful for life, but you know, to continue to look into how the lives of the Liberian people will be improved. You know, this government has gone 6 months now. Is it 6 months from January, probably? So we are hopeful. We have prospects. Some of the things they are doing will come back to improve the lives of the people if they're strategically done. Why, you know, other interventions have semblance of you know, failed administrative practices. So you know, it's never a straight middle. It's never a clear cut. You know, there are areas where we applaud the government for, you know, the intervention, and there are areas where we question some of those things they are doing. But in it all, you know, we want to be grateful that Liberian people are resilient. They are working. They're doing what they can do with the minimum resources they have. We are hoping that, you know, the government will make them their number one priority. Because when you take power to improve the lives of the people. If your power or your political administration do not affect or improve the life of the people, then your time in power was useless. You know, I just want our colleagues in government to be cautious of that. But I think they're doing what they can do with the resources they have. They should be looking at increasing revenue, because without increasing revenue, you're not going to be able to do much. They got to make sure government is a small, operable government. The whole big government with 10 million people really don't make sense. Let them look to see that they are only keeping skillful people who are result-oriented and able to be productive, and then let them invest in the private sector. When the invest in private sector and create jobs, people will not be looking for government job anymore. Let them bring investment opportunity, foreign direct investment. Let government begin to seek that. Let government also begin to see how they can look at the tariff and cut down tariffs so that consumer costs can reduce. These are some of the, you know, the bread and butter issues that I think government should prioritize and leave, you know, forget the propaganda, leave politics, just do your work as a government and your work will speak for you. So I'm glad to be on Spoon, and we are looking to see where we are going with this conversation tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Fadiga, welcome. Good to see you.
Yes, Stanton. Well, first disclaimer: the number that you got out there is a fake number. That's
you
not
just
my
said it was good.
that was not my voice.
Ready, anyway. After the call, you said
That
that.
number of voice, that's a fake number. So don't fall for Stanton trick. That's a fake number. If you call, it will just ring, ring, ring. Nobody will answer. But on a serious note, a lot is going on. The rescue mission is on course. We have had some false start. And now what happened when you bring 21 Liberians together is not unique to this administration. The president have done everything to accommodate everybody that joined this rescue train that help remove a creeping tyrant, economic terrorists, I call them, that came to loot the country, and it will take some time for the team come together. You know, that what happened. So a lot of things are on the report. The ballpark is there are several achievements that have been made. War on economic crimes. Court is coming to Liberia. We got machines coming in that will fix our roads, transportation industry, agriculture. There's so many good things coming up. But what I actually found was disturbing, I listened to the press conference. I don't know whether any of you listened to it yesterday, with Jefferson Koji making a lot of wild business allegations against this government. But I want to say this to my friend, to Isaac and Uncle Sam. The notion that, oh yeah, you're liar way into power. Nobody lied. Nobody lied. The only reason those messages resonated with the Liberian people is because a lot of when you abuse the trust reposing you, that what happened. Nobody needed to carry on any massive propaganda. Those were reality. Drugs, Kush have taken over the land. Our country moved from being a hub to a consumer, active consumer, drugs consumer environment. $100 million drugs disappeared. Nothing happened. Our children right now, they're walking around as zombies. Those mothers were going to bed crying that the children, even though they are still alive, but they have lost their soul. You know,
Let me get an opening and
yeah.
let me get an opening. No. Let's do the intro.
Oh yeah, but let me finish.
Yeah. So we come back to
the Liberian people made the.
You don't know how to do intro. You just talk. Make it short.
I mean, intro that can be 5 hours. You know, the Liberian people made the right decision, and this government will deliver. It's all I can say. So I thought those were the things that were on my mind.
Fatiga, thank you very much. Let me bring Uncle Sam. Uncle Samuel Jackson, Samuel P. Jackson, LSE.
Well, first of all, thank you so much, Stanton. First of all, I'd like to greet all of my panelists, Quinn, Francine Chenoweth Richardson, Bassa Queen, mother of Olympian, you know. I like to talk to public health specialists, and of course the apologists for the JMB regime, JMB administration, my Bassa brother, Al Hussein Eugene Fadika, CEO. Thank you all so much, and the rest of the listening audience out there. Look, let's just face it. An administration that is supposed to come in and rescue the people shouldn't be having all of these false steps, missteps, and controversies in the early stages. They should come out. Look, when you have a thoroughbred racehorse, it comes out of the gates, it starts to run, and it wins the Kentucky Derby. That's how you do it. You don't come out of the Kentucky Derby wobbly. And let me just, this is American, what do you call this, metaphor, but let's put it to Liberian metaphor. When I am Barrow playing, when I am ready to whip Barrow, they come out of the gates, they start to play, they start to press, the midfielders, they start to move, and they start to win the game. So the JMB team here, what they say they came to kind of rescue us. So you ask yourself, my water in Douala, my Meridian in Gaetan. What did I rescue you from so soon? What have they rescued you from? Have they rescued you from the high price of rice? Have they rescued you from the bad road that from what the place you said, Johnson Street Bridge there, you cross the bridge to go all the way to Douala there, it takes you like 2 hours. Have they rescued you from that? Have they rescued you from the what they call the harmonization? Have they rescued you from free public tertiary education? What have they rescued you from? Have they rescued you from Zogos? The Zogos that stay all over the streets in Monrovia. Every time I go to Monrovia in outside, I got to exchange money and put 500 labels in my pocket to get 100 like to all the Zogos there. It is a taxation for just living in the city of Monrovia. The man, brother, went there to say he want to wear LGA. What about doing? They were fighting, and there's an investigation going on. No offense. Hassan, my friend. But you came to rescue us, and then you're fighting at DEA, you're fighting at education, you're fighting at Bureau of Concession, you're fighting in the mansion, you're fighting every place. Who are you rescuing? You're fighting at NOCAL, the chairman and the managing director, the president, they're fighting.
They're opening here.
That's the price for freedom.
They're opening or they're closing.
You
can't attack. They're opening here or they're closing.
One moderator here. You don't do this.
But be fair, you can't tell people
I'm telling you, you were going on for a media for
why are you doing this to the man? 70-year-old man.
Uncle said that is the price of freedom.
Let him move to the new one.
Change is that easy. That's the price you have to pay for change.
Ladies and gentlemen, my Liberian listeners, the rescuers are very intolerant. The rescuers are very intolerant. The rescuers don't like to hear the truth. When I start pushing it, when I start juking the nail in them, then they won't stop me. But y'all know the truth. Y'all know the truth, oh. My water them, my marry them. Get time. Y'all listening to me. Y'all will listen to me in Douala, in Logantown, Zogoi, Sacre Pied. Y'all know these people didn't come to rescue us, they came to rescue the pocket. 285 yellow machines are Vlad. Now, only 30 yellow machines for $54 million. If they were to bring 285 yellow machines, it would be $500 million. They can't afford it. That's also lie.
Drink
water.
water.
Thank you, officer.
One yellow machine costs $1.9 million.
Samuel Jackson.
They are liars. They are fake. They are
Sam Jackson. We will come back. Sam Jackson will come back. Again, I want to announce. Thank you. I want to announce that we'll come there, folks. It's going to be a foreign show today because it's going to be a foreign show today because we got to. Hold on now, guys. Hold on 1 minute. Uncle Sam, hold on 1 minute. We have to have a discussion that will involve everybody got to speak. But truthfully, we need to discuss the issue. You know, we come here, we laugh. You know, we interact with one another. The same thing we do in the chat room. You know, some people choose to call a chairman, then 2-3 days they will call and speak at a business. And you can't stand the heat in the kitchen, get out. And, you know, but I also want to announce that don't forget the birthday party tomorrow. We get the flyer and we'll put it up again, okay? Dr. Richardson, let's talk to you.
Yes, I'm here. Just want to say hi to everybody. It's good seeing you again. Liberians, thank you for tuning in. There's a few things. I'm looking forward to the day when our government can provide a way, maybe phone numbers, a website where citizens can contact their representatives, their senators, as it is done in other countries. You don't have to wait for a special date and time to get, you know, the phone number of the people who represent you. So I'm looking forward for them taking some money to invest in a website and correct phone number for the citizens of Liberia. I'm also eager. Last night, despite other reasons why I had a sleepless night, I was thinking about this money that was donated to the church in Bassa. I couldn't sleep. I kept agonizing for that. I'm sure there's a procurement process. I'm sure there's a whole process of donation and a process of buying cars in Liberia and yellow machines, it alarms me to know that some of the process for buying yellow machines have been sidestepped. I'm willing to hear more about that process, the procurement process specifically I'm talking about. And I want us to dive into that. I want people to inform us what's happening in the government. I will be here briefly because I'm still, entertaining guests and stuff like that. So if you don't see me, that's probably why and where I am. So I just want to let you guys know. But thank you anyway for having me here today.
Doc, don't worry, we're here.
Thank you very much. I want to say it will be a beautiful show. It will be a great show.
Doc, you can go. We here.
Excuse me, Lenny, stop. Lenny, we'll have a show today without interruption.
Okay.
It will be so easy. I would just ask you guys to go into. I shouldn't do it because then, we'll bring a gender issue. It's good to see you, Fatima. It's been a while. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying. I'm doing well now. Yeah.
Thank you. So guys, let's get into the conversation. Liberia is so small but very rich. And, we all can have our share of the pie and enjoy. We all can celebrate the goodness of our country. And that's exactly where every day you see us coming here. Look at Fadika. He can do all his stuff. We can argue. We give it to him. He makes sure he comes on the show every day. Paul Kennedy, I'm a very unemployed Paul Kennedy. He's here. Uncle Sam Jackson, 70 years old. He commit himself to be here. I'm here.
Fatima, I trouble I see you.
Today I drove as far as Newark and arranging my daughter's school thing. Very busy. I came home. I have my machine to cut grass and cut trees and trim the trees. And somebody called me and said, "You do it?" I said, "Yes."
You call it yourself or somebody call it for you?
Huh?
You call it for yourself or somebody call it for you?
Uncle Sam, I did it myself. You know why? Because I believe that I can do it.
That riding lawnmower, the man here. Riding lawnmower, not cutting grass.
No, Uncle Sam, I did it. You see, you're right, Glendy. I will take picture next time. I don't like to do it, but I will.
I want to see the evidence. That riding lawnmower.
I didn't take picture today. I didn't take picture today, but I'll take picture next time. I will. But the only thing that made me bad,
somebody was unsure that he did it. I have a question.
I would do video. But the only thing, Paul Kennedy, I held the machine, right? And my hands started getting tired. So I put it out because it's hot. I said, no, everybody know the limit. My hand was trembling, Paul. I held the machine, it go blah, then my hands start trembling. So I said, no, let me stop. When you know your limit, stop, don't push it. If you push it, I want trouble come. So we want to say thank you, folks. Let's get back to the conversation. Let me hear from you. It's been a while. You've been following the news. Fatima, talk to us 30 seconds real quick, and we'll get into it.
Yes, to all of the panelists, I say hi to each and every one of you. I've missed you guys so much. Come back from South Africa with loads of love. To all of the viewers across the globe, I say hello. I miss you guys, and we're back here. Last night, what got to me also was the donation to the church, the one singular church in Bassa. I don't know why, if it was a true donation, why it wasn't done to all of the churches in Bassa. That would have served its purpose, but not to my dad, I mean, that just shows nepotism, and it also shows that, we're picking and choosing. Liberia is for all of us, and if we are doing something, if they make you the head and make you, proud, and you got, how they call it, plain vote, right? Was it like, what kind of vote was that, Glendy? You just got a passing vote. Why Paul Kennedy and stuff in Bobolo, he didn't even call me to go help him, but you got that vote, and then you just lose the confidence of the people and give your father 10,000. I think that woke me up, and it's something that we need to look into. But thank you guys. I'm happy to be back, and we're here to do the people's business. Thank you.
I can see you got 10. Is it summertime or
it's cold
is
down
it summertime inside
cold. I
Africa?
got sick. It was cold there. It's winter.
Oh, you got darker, man. Why?
So, Paul, let's hear from you. You are raising a very important issue prior to the conversation.
Skin color,
So,
yeah.
Paul, bring that on the floor, and we'll flow.
Yeah. So, look, we have the obligation as a privileged network to inform the Liberian people on their rights. The fundamental right of any civilized country is to give freedom to its people to express their thoughts and to select somebody to rule them or to lead them. Let me now use the word rule. And it comes with a process called the democratic process, where everybody is entitled to one vote. But that vote, Stanton, comes with responsibility. If you use that vote right, that vote becomes the determinant of your good health system, how you get hospital. That vote makes sure that your students, your children, you got get good quality education. That vote also makes sure that those of us who are living in lack of access area, which means there's no road, that vote can make the decision to get you those things. If you use that same vote unwisely, you have to pay something the white man call a consequence for it. No decision you make in life goes for free. Any decision you make in life, Stanton, has a reward. You know, it has a reward. For instance, when disaster comes, probably mute your phone, you're in the back. When disaster comes, the entities that are supposed to be intervening, making sure that they are taking people, visiting people to address them. Red Cross is something we call quasi-government agency. The Liberian Red Cross was established in 1914 to be there to help in time of peace to do disaster management, but then in time of war to be able to make sure all of the warring parties are following the Geneva Convention, right? So in this time of peace, the Red Cross is supposed to be going around, working around along with the National Disaster Management Agency to make sure people who got flawed, they gave them blanket, they gave them soap, they gave them medicine, they even carried some of them to a hospital because the Red Cross normally used to operate with clinic. But over a long time, these governments have failed to give the Red Cross subsidy, to give Red Cross money. But instead, the lawmaker would rather put that money in their budget to increase the budget from 30 million to 54 million. And all these functional organizations that are supposed to be sitting to make government work, they deprive them of getting money. Then they put the money in their pocket. So the people got to go back to them for help. You know, the people got to go back to them. But that help, it is not sustainable. That help don't go far. It is only until the man can get a new vote again. Then he stay long, 3 more years to the election, then he start helping. Then you put him back. Then for 6 years, he does not have anything to do with you. My argument is, these agencies supposed to get money. Nobody should go to stay into one church and just give money to the church. If you want to make donation, you send the National Disaster Management to that place to do assessment if there's disaster there. If it is just social welfare donation, go give it to the Red Cross. Let the Red Cross go and find the appropriate institution that's supposed to get it. The hospitals are there, they don't have money to even buy good drugs for our people to use. The roads are bad, the places are dark, electricity is not fully functioning in most of the country besides Monrovia. So these are the paramount issues, the bread and butter issues that people are supposed to be addressing, Stanton, and that's the argument that we're trying to put forth. Liberian people need to make a rightful decision. Don't follow Omen Jackson because you want to be represented in Riverside and in Monrovia building house, then you get you $20. You follow him from Monrovia, you go to Riverside where you got no interest, you don't know anybody there, you've never been there before, then you go vote against the person who they put on one in Riverside. You come back to Monrovia with a man who carry you there. That becomes a problem with the Riverside people. So they stay there, their roads are not good, their hospitals are not functioning, and then you say, oh, the government not working, the government is working. But you did not make the right decision to put those people in government who will help to improve your life. They say you plant pepper, you will pick pepper. You can't plant pepper and go pick okra. It's not possible. So the Liberian people are suffering the consequences of the decisions they made. A lot of the Liberian people got in car, went to Bunkanday to go vote. Some of them went as far as Grand Gila to go to vote there. You're living in Capitol Hill. What business you got to go to Grand Gila to go vote for anybody? You need to stop. Because as long as they continue to make this decision, the people will continue to get affected, and the lawmakers want to get power. They're not obligated to do anything for you because you did not vote for them.
Thank you very much. That, folks, listen to this, is very important. We're going to talk about this 10,000 because some people were off yesterday. They never had a chance to address it. So we got a clip about the 10,000. Let's play exactly what DeLon said. You know, when you catch somebody in something, the next thing they come up with a whole different story. This thing about 10,000 to the church, was it done correctly? But why that church? So, you know, most people will say, but Stanton, you'll do the story, one day you'll let it go, Paul. And once you let it go, then something else capture that space. So the people ask you, say, you'll do this thing 2-3 times for it to go down and let people understand exactly what is happening. This is Senator DeLon of Senatorial Accountability. Let's listen to him on the church 10,000.
Saturday, Sunday, the media in the country that were there saw the Senate in church. At the Worldwide Mission Church in Grand Bassa County, the Senate was in church. Senator Sarah Joseph, Senator Lauren, Senator Dillon, Senator Ellis Tyler, Senator Quinn Moy, Senator Dama Fabla, Senator, you name them. We all were in church. We made a contribution to the church of $10,000, even out of the amount. $10,000. The Senate leadership spoke, and Prince Moy, as chairman of Ways and Means, Edwin Snow was there, Christian Duncan was there, and you name them. We all were there, senators. And
so those of you that were absent yesterday, the conversation remained. We made contribution of 10,000 to that church. Well, the church that, you know, and we respect our Pastor Kanga, Mr. Kanga, the father to Yombli the Proton. But why that church? The church he established, why? They don't call it. All other senators say we make contribution. Contribution on behalf of who? Or is that contribution on behalf of the Senate? Is that an individual contribution? Where the money came from? Fatima, let me bring you in. Then I want Uncle Sam to speak today. Though we did it yesterday, but let me hear you, Fatima.
Well, I just think that, you know, like that, I've heard this quote, "He who comes with equity comes with clean hands." It's not bad to give 10,000 to any church, not at all. We all want to do charitable things for organizations such as churches. But if you're linked with a particular church and your father is the pastor or the deacon or anyone in that church, and there are several churches in Grand Bassa, what that church? It benefits your father and, you know, your family. So what I think was bad about that, if it's 10,000, five or 6 churches, you can, if it's 5 churches, each church take 2,000, nobody will make a noise about it. But why donate to your father's? I mean, we are talking about, we said transparency, we said we're coming with accountability. I don't care who you are. You have to look at the decisions that you're making, because at the end of the day, it will affect you and everybody else around you. We're talking about there is no money in the country, but we take one particular church and we all go there and we speak. You know, you can't be saying, okay, we did this because we did. What is the reason? There are several churches in Grand Bassa County. I mean, I love Senator Yomli Kangla Lawrence. I have nothing against her, but I just think that she took it to her father church, which does not look well. It doesn't look good at all. She should have divided it on 5 different churches, or if it's 4, no problem. And we wouldn't have been making any noise about it, but not only her father's church. What is the interest in Liberia for only her father's church? Is the question I'm asking.
And that's a good point, though. Why are you taking it to your father's church?
Mm-hmm.
And you know why you can't take it to Sonny Wayne Baptist Church?
Mm-hmm.
Why you can't take it to St. Peter Methodist Church? But why your father church? Why you directed the money to your father church? Why those lawmakers think it is important? Because what, somebody want to, you know, I don't want to go into somebody building some kind of ground over there. But why is it so important? Like you take the taxpayer money, the money that went on retreat, and give some of that money to your father church. So let's hear you, Glendy, and then we'll be Uncle Sam and Fadika.
So I mean, I think the questions being asked are genuine questions. I think the proximity to the church of Senator Lawrence. No one can ignore that. That Reverend Kanga's church is the Worldwide Mission Church. So I think those are genuine questions to be asked. Is it because they worship at the church? That's why they decided to make the donation. I don't know. I just think there are some things that we're gonna do. It may be as innocent in doing it, but there are repercussions. There are things that will have concern. People will have questions about it, and I think this one may be one of the two. That the fact that she's connected with the church some way with her dad. This is why folks are asking the questions now as to why the donation, why the church. These are questions that should be asked. I have no issue with the fact that people want to know. And I think it will just serve as a deterrent for the future that our leaders need to be very cautious on the things that they do. What may seem innocent, may seem not going to create harm, may become a cause for people to question them and question their judgment when they make those decisions. So I think she can answer that. I think the reasons to why she can explain that, but I think people asking questions, why that church, they have a right to ask those questions.
So thank you, Glendy. What do you think people, before we go to Fadiga, what do you think people making these kind of mistakes?
Uncle Sam next, or
okay, Uncle Sam, I'll bring you in. Why do you think people making these kind of mistake though? Do they really think into look themselves in the mirror and say my decision today will help or hurt me or my family?
I mean, I don't know. I think with the government we have and the coming off a George Weah government, I think people need to be cautious, very cautious, and not make knee-jerk decisions. Not say, oh, I'm going to do it. We're all considering the impact. I think everything everyone does in our government now, because everybody is so awake and everybody is so alert on the things that the government is doing, it is important that you question yourself. Or ask somebody, if I do this, would it be the right thing to do? Would it be the wrong thing to do? Don't just ignore those inner feelings or your heart may tell you to do it and not do it. You want to be able to pay attention to those inklings. Like if you do it, somebody will say this. And if you say to yourself, if I do this, I think someone will say this, and you need to follow that and not do it. But I think I don't know why there's a need to make these decisions. I also still don't know why we even heard about it yesterday. This is something that probably should have been in the budget. It wasn't even included in the budget. Was this something that the senators
to give church $10,000? There is no line in the budget to give church.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What was the need? Is that something that they decided on? What was the need to do it? So these are things that you cannot just with the position that anyone is in, especially for our pro tem Yombli Kanga. These are things that we have to be very careful on how we're making these decisions, because anything Yombli does or any senator will do, for that matter of fact, there are going to be questions. So they need not make.
You are quite correct. I mean, I agree with you on this one, Uncle Sam. It's something smelling bad in this conversation. You know, maybe it's of good intent. You know, maybe they want to give free will offering, goodwill offering. Somebody want to be baptized, and you know, some way, something. But don't who advises these people that your father is one of the founding members of the church? Go take the people money, not your personal money though, and freely. They don't sell it freely. And you know, because what happens when you talk too much, sometimes you talk again. But what Glendy said, why Eric came up freely? You just open your mind and talk, because you know there is no truthfulness to some of the things they're trying to defend, so they want to shift the conversation. And now he got a story running around that he, Yombli Kanga, Lawrence, Edwin Snow, all of them took the people money and took it to Grand Bassa. Like Americana said, to invest in the Grand Bassa economy. Talk to me, Uncle Sam.
Look, for me to speak on this topic, Abba Kanga is an iconic figure to the people of Grand Bassa County. Yombli Kanga is the daughter of Grand Bassa County. But this is just so wrong and so damning on so many counts. This is thoughtless. This is heartless. This is something that rational people with thinking faculty shouldn't do. Number one, there's a separation of church and state. You can't use public monies for your religious affairs. I mean, what tithing is from your income, which is 10% or whatever. But you can't take public funds to promote a church. What happened to the mosque? There are Bassa people who are Muslims, and there's a mosque in Grand Bassa County. There are Buddhists in Grand Bassa County. There's separation. Look, when you don't mean what you say and you come to power, you start to unravel, you start to show your innate qualities, lack of transparency, ill-informed decision making. Yombi, my sister, we hail you as a president pro tempore of a democratic dispensation post-war, first female. Who you mean your staff? And then Mr. Dillon was supposed to be the light. He comes out and uses his own words to tarnish his own reputation and the reputation of those people in the Senate. This is so wrong on so many counts. The church should return the money back to the people of Liberia. It is almost illegal. It is, and to me, it is unfathomable to me that those people names he called will all get together and decide collectively not give $500, but to give $10,000. The order of magnitude of that money is significant. Because what does it tell us? What are they trying to buy? What are they trying to curry favor with? Okay, are they trying to curry favor with the pro tem, giving money to her father's church so that she can feather their nest when they go back to the capital so she can favor them? It is wrong on so many counts. And they should, the church, if Reverend Kanga, you're listening to me and other people in that church, please give that money back. It is illegal. It is not in the budget. You're taking the monies of people like my Wataren who paying 10% GST on everything, who paying taxes, and you're giving it to a church. And you're making a decision unilaterally because of some reason, some ulterior motivation that we don't know about. It is very sad, and I'm completely, I condemn it, and I want that money to be returned back to government coffers.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let me bring in my brother, Hussein. UJ, talk to us on this one.
It is disheartening to see people trying to politicize this issue. It's not even an issue. It is disheartening. Whether it's church or mosque, religious institutions have always been an integral part of our society. Whether it's the church or the mosque, politicians visit these institutions and as a good faith gesture donate. If it was not Abba Kanga, who is not even actively involved with this church anymore, at 90-something years old, we try to, link him to something that he's not even an active part of. Yeah, he may have been one of the founding members, but when have we gone down this low that would be attacking people for giving money to church? When have this happened? Are we going crazy in this country? When have this happened? People visit mosques and give money to a special event. Uncle Sam talking about separation of church from the state and all these things. And they think, why are we doing this to our country? Nobody single. Senator Dillon in his presentation said that We collected money. We went to visit. It was a collective effort. This is the senator way of showing, identifying with the community. There was nothing wrong. All these guys, a lot of them are very wealthy. A lot of them have one of those guys that are well off. Like let's say, one of the guys that are doing good with business who gave $10,000. Yombili Kanga been in the Senate for almost this was second term. She could give to me, but as a good faith gesture for using Grand Bassa, they attended this church, went to service, and gave this money. And what we guys fail to realize is where mission have done a lot of good for Grand Bassa. Not only do they help with schools, they provide social service. That money could have gone to so many things. First, we complain about, oh yeah, they're spending money on a car. Then the money that they take and give to the people again, you complain. Then who do we want to eat this money in this country? If the church cannot eat the money, the mosque cannot use the money, then who do we want to use? Are we just complaining, or this is a serious issue? And the problem here is this is not an issue. People trying to politicize it. People trying to weaponize a good gesture from the legislature, something that we have not seen for a long time. What do we want these guys to do? So I say, oh yeah, you supporting them. I say, you don't be shaking your head. Oh, you're supporting them. They're stealing the money. Now the people that you accuse of being this bad went to visit our church. Now you single the church up. Where one mission have survived for how many years? How many decades in Bikino? Was it based on, did they use the $10,000? Oh, it looked bad. What bad for giving money to a religious institution? Are we gone this bad in this country? One of the most sacred things we have in this country, our religious institution, whether you are Muslim or Christian.
Okay.
This is hypocrisy to the highest, and I'm disappointed in Uncle Sam. I'm disappointed in all of you. This country is more than anything else. It will attack a religious institution because we want to attack a lawmaker. Then I don't know where we are headed.
Thank you, Fadiga. Plenty. Can you help us, man? Can we do this 2 minutes talking time? I want to be fair, not to give anybody short time, and I hate to stop anyone. Especially when we're having some serious discussion like this. Let me respect you guys. We can joke and laugh. Plenty, if you want to help us, 2 minutes and we have to go. But let's give Asido the time because we cannot start with Asido except we come with the next round. That would be fair. Minister Do, talk to us.
Well, Stanton, this is the continuation of the family affair. We can agree that the government now is a government of family. There has never been a time where you could count husband and wife in the same government at this time. I know that we were trying to prevent Fadiga from coming because he really come to just waste our time while we're talking the real thing. He just wasting our time on things that I'm sure he can laugh at. So what Fadiga is saying now is that this is the new Liberia, wherein you only get whatever you want on the basis of your connection to the power that be. It tells the little man in Nuku Town who has no connection to any power that be that you are on your own. Unless your auntie is the minister, or your uncle is the senator, or your pa is the senate, is the head of the Senate, you are on your own. Fadiga, it shouldn't work like that. That's not how it should work, Fadiga. Liberia should be a ground of equal opportunity for all. Even if you were living in a zero house, you should be able to see light coming to you. Nobody is saying, well, the Senate Pro Tem took money, our money, Liberia's money, because I bought something recently, we pay taxes that money she carry to the church connected to her dad. Nobody is saying, why should you carry money to church? There you are recounting all of the good things this church is doing. Fadiga, the only church that is doing good things in Grand Bassa, that one church. No other church doing any other good thing. You know, sometimes you talk and I want to hear it. Are you defending or you keep making people angry more at the government? Do you know what you are saying, how it will make many others in Grand Bassa feel? I don't think it was right. When you go to church, you take your own money, you give your offering. You shouldn't take our money, labrepo money, and carry it us. Simply because you want to do good gesture. Tomorrow, the next school they will go to give anything will be the school that is connected to one of the other big senators in the house who brother own the school, and then I play they will go to give money. You say, oh, good gesture to the school. The next day, they will go to one restaurant, and that restaurant maybe that the president's son owns it. They say, yeah, good gesture to the country. They're trying to help the economy. You can't do that, brother. You just can't do that. They should not. We did not imagine a family affair government where you have husband and wife all in the same place. You go to the executive mansion, the husband and the wife, they are advisor. You go to other ministry, the wife and the husband, they are deputy minister and minister. Now we're going to a place where rescue things, they can almost like, how many people have not complained? Look at the appointments. The senator from Bassa was being accused all around, not Bassa, but Bon County, of appointing family members. Senator Yumbli Kanga appointing, bringing their family members. Now, the ordinary people that actually stood the test of time to ensure President Baka becomes president, they ain't got no space to go anywhere because they don't know any senator. They don't know any representative, any big person. So they are all on their own now, all around the place, looking for where they can learn. No hay, no tea. And I'm sorry for those real patriots who actually stood up to ensure President Baka becomes president. And today they can't find their way because they are not connected to anybody. This is the system we had sometime in the 1800s. The system has resurfaced in our government now. You must be connected to get connected.
Thank you very much, Asido. You just ended like Joe Biden when he had nothing to say. He said Medicare. So you say you must be connected to get connected. That was a good line, a good line. But we're going to go with the 2 minutes because it is important just to respect and give others the chance to speak freely. You know, we hate to interrupt. We can disagree. That's fine. But let me say this though. A couple of things. We are talking about giving money to churches. We have so many churches got burned in Liberia, in Moserado, in Monrovia. The lawmakers that didn't give them money. Some of them didn't reach out. It's a good thing to contribute. We do that all the time. But what are the money that they gave, whatsoever amount, whether it was the personal money, whether the money was government retreat money, whether the money was one of the 10,000 for constituency visit, whatever it is. But the mere fact that you only said, I agree, you gave this church money because my father was one of the founder, then that's a problem. Then that's a problem. And I don't know who advising those guys, man. I really don't know who advising them. Sometimes you got to be very clear. What we are donating here today is from our pocket. It got nothing to do with Paul Kennedy tax. It got nothing to do with Fatima tax. It is from our pocket. We're going to give it fitting. Why are we here discussing it? Because they don't say it. It's embarrassment. That we do this thing all the time, that we come back to make her. Don't do something and come back, you have to correct. No. Don't hustle for the people that you have to come back and correct. Where's our brother Fadiga? I wanted to speak a little bit. Granted, my 2 minute thing, I ain't get 2 minutes, right? Because I'm the moderator. I want, because if I ask you to give me 2 minutes, you give me 1 minute. I have evil you are. But Uncle Sam, let's come to the $45,000 that in the chat room today, Fadiga says some of the guys will reject the 45,000. And Liberians need to know this. And real quick, we can also put this in context. President Boyga said, take 40% out of my salary. I think I want us to talk about that. The importance of that, remove 40% of my take-home pay every month. President Boyga said it. So we'll discuss it. But let me say this to everyone here on the show. Fadiga said they don't will reject the 45,000. Am I allowed to announce it, Fadiga? Or again, that's another mistake you didn't say because it's in the chat room. Or am I bringing stuff from the chat room outside? Am I breaking the chat room rules and regulation yet?
You're breaking it.
Yeah, I think you are. I think you are.
You're breaking it.
I
You
think
are
you are.
breaking it.
You
Okay.
are.
Because you can share and say don't
The
share. You
privileged
hear all
information.
you're
Well,
breaking
privileged
it.
information. Okay, I take it back. So that's why we got bold.
Yeah, you would take it back.
That's why we get no. I said no. That's why we got bold members. The board members say I'm breaking it, I take it back. They say y'all want to suspend me for 2 days, y'all go ahead. Okay,
You're suspended.
Okay, no problem. I will not comment for 2 days.
Very good.
Do you believe what Fadiga said? Say I already said that to everybody that they don't say you. Okay, I order suspension, so I can't no more. Y'all suspend me, I can't no more.
No, but I'm not going to talk. I just needed to throw in on the 10,000 donation because I didn't speak onto it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look, first of all, before trying to choke the lawmakers, we want to find out the 10,000 that was donated to the church. Was it individuals who decided they were going to put money together?
No.
To make my man, Pabe.
No,
it was official.
Now, 2 minutes. Don't interrupt the man.
No,
We'll take your seconds and then give it back to the man. Same to ask him.
Okay, so he gives me, maybe he can say point of
Yeah,
information.
you have to
So
take
you have
10
the
seconds for him to add it to
Look
you.
at that Bayoga face there talking to me like this.
My man, don't go there. So the question I'm asking, because listen, Stanton, there's something called influence of lobbying, right? I can take you, Stanton, and
I'm gonna answer your question. No, that the people that the senator then retrieve money back. That answer your question and move.
So that somebody retrieve money they took and went to the church?
Yes.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Well, that's use your 2 minutes back. Don't get in trouble with Glenn. Use your 2 minutes.
So let me use my 2 minutes. I was trying to draw a clean line, but then right now it has been complicated. If the money was budgeted for the retreat and they took the retreat money and went and donated to the church, that's misappropriation of funds. And the other door is the financial man here. I think it's either misappropriation or misapplication. One of the two misses. But the thing is, we need to find out whether the legislature as a group decided we're going to move this $10,000 from the budget to put it into the church. Now, why it is nothing wrong with giving money to churches. I think it should be an institutionalized way of doing it. For instance, here in America, the government give waiver to churches. They give tax breaks to churches. Because the church is a social service organization. There are people who go to the church when they're breaking marriages. The church helps to console them and put their marriages back. There are people who got mental health problems. They go to the church and the church become an intervention organization for them. The same with the mosque. So this religious organization in Liberia should actually be getting money from government as subsidy, right? The lawmakers should make that law so that churches that are, of certain standards are giving tax break, are giving money, whether the money is through tax breaks or whether the money is through annual appropriation. They need to begin to figure that out because our people are struggling, and some of them go to the churches and to the mosques and to the private areas as a place to give them that spiritual connection, which is a psychological intervention. So I think the church is not a bad thing getting money from the government. Where I think they have problem was that individuals from the legislature taking money and giving a particular budgeted item that's supposed to be used for a certain purpose to the church as a donation. Now, whether this is Noblest Father Church or not, I don't think we should beat on the individual. I think it was agreed by the leadership that they should carry the money to the church and we should hold the leadership up responsible, not a particular person. I just want to throw that in there.
All right.
GJ, can I interject? Yeah, I just wanted to interject something. Like Uncle Sam said, there's a vast difference in separation of state and churches or religious organizations. Liberians are very aware these days. Liberians have been duped by several regimes. And this time, the fact that the internet serves as this purpose where we've created openness. Our people's minds are open to know what's going on. They're not going to just see lightly people just doing things and going with impunity. I'm just advising the entire public and the people that decided to serve our country to be very mindful and be aware. Liberians are watching all over. We will hold you accountable. Anything you do, even in good faith, people will question it. So make good judgment, make this sound decisions, because we are here and we will say the hard facts. People might not like it. Some people might hate it. Some people might try to say we're doing this, that. But the fact is that for this one Liberia business, everybody will ask questions and you better be ready to give us the right answer. So that's all I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you. I think we can move on from this topic and move to the 45,000 that Stanton was about to start.
Can I just say something quickly? I beg you.
So when 10 seconds as the clock started. 1.
Okay. It is extremely important for us to know that the Liberian government subsidizes churches. The church schools are subsidized. The churches get duty-free privileges to bring in their things. So the churches are supported. That is the law. Okay, the churches are what call it tax-exempt organizations. They have a lot of benefits from the national government. Giving $10,000 of our money because you had a retreat in a county is not enough to give one church, because the pro temp father is a founder and is an eminent member of that church. That is wrong on all counts. I don't care how Fadiga talk about
Your 10 seconds is
Fadiga
finished. Your 10 seconds finished.
Okay.
All right. So we want to move on from this topic here, because if we remain there, we keep moving.
Let me remind Uncle Sam one thing, few things. Uncle
Now
Sam,
we can do few. We'll do 10 seconds for you.
Just make it 20. I'll be very fast. Uncle Sam was here last year, and I can give you 20 lists of nepotism in the past government that they supported. They have Pepsi Yeke at least, his wife at how they call the player, you are no PPCC, or how they call the player. Janga Ko, Controller General, his wife at PPCC.
That thing I'm talking about.
Hold on, Uncle Sam. Hold on. He asked for his 20 seconds. No, he asked for his 20 seconds. You can't interrupt him.
I just had to go in my argument. Emma Blasco at NAPA, a hospital chief consultant at Maritime. The list goes on and on and on.
Fadiga, you want to talk about nepotism?
Okay, can we just control the show? All right, let Fadiga answer his 20 seconds. Let him. You got 5 more seconds.
I want you to go there, because the list too long. We're not moving for you today.
Okay, I think one of the issues about this concern with the like I said, it may have been an innocent gesture, but I think it's important that when these things are happening, we need to think it thoroughly. The government officials need to think about it thoroughly to ensure that it is it is their right to do it. It is right to do it, and that there will be no form of bias that people will point towards. I don't think giving money to the church is the wrong thing, but I also think the proximity of the church to that of the pro tem is what's concerning, and people have a right to ask questions if they have questions to ask, and they can get the answer. I think Yomli is somebody who is who works along with everybody and who will hear what the Liberians are saying, and also it will cover them for future decisions that they will make. So let's go to the 45,000. Stanton was saying that it is now on the table that some senators will be refusing the $45,000 for the car. What says you, Paul? Let's start with you.
Listening, and I think it's still a speculation until it happens, but listening to Senator Dillon's message about today, the 4th of July, up to now, and yet, if anybody can prove that I received money for car, that statement implies that if the money comes to Dillon, he will not take it. DeLong has done this before. One time, DeLong said you're not going to take money. When the money came, when there was an outcry, DeLong took that money and went and donated it to the county, Montreal County Health Team. The health minister came back and said, "Sir, they have money you brought. We don't want it. You can take your money back." So I will. If it has happened before, the tendency is that it will happen again, right? And I don't have any evidence strategic to that reference, besides the reference I've just made on that one issue. So if anyone is more likely not to take the money, I think it will be Senator DeLong. Senator DeLong is a very smart man, but most of them are using the power they have in the legislature to circumvent the reality of things. First of all, the legislature got their own budget. They are the one branch of government that will make its own budget. They review it. They say they accept it. They're going to accept it. They have their own rules. Very many people don't even know what those laws are. They tell you that it's Senate rule, that the House rule. So they make these laws that will affect them, and only them as an entity of government have the right to reverse, adjust, and amend those laws. Even to impeach them, you have to give the impeachment concern to one of the members of the House of Representatives, and that has to be approved by the Speaker before impeachment proceeding can start. So to get any of them out is not an easy thing. So they will continue to do it, and I'm more sure that somebody will reject their money, and if it is anyone, it will be Senator DeLong.
Okay, so before we go to Fatima on this one, I want to point out to all of us that some people are saying that this allocation for $45,000 was already in the budget. So they're coming off the backdrop that if the $45,000 was there and you already agreed on the budget, that means you already agreed, you knew that $45,000 was coming. Why will you now come and reject this amount? What say you about that, Paul?
I beg you, can I just jump in, please? I know you asked my question. Are we stupid in Liberia because they get called a gullible state? I don't know who sent Fatima to South Africa. Nobody asking her. That only Amy Kramer should ask her who sent her to South Africa. But let's discuss the issue that will get on the floor. Huh?
And why is that?
On the floor at the Masato.
We're talking serious issue here that affect the life of people. When something affects, Glenn, we should tell them the truth. When something affects the Liberian people, he can't come there and try to wipe the mind out of it. The legislature have a budget. By the way, they increased that budget from the last budget year. So it seems like now they have a lot of money that they're trying to throw around, hiding it under pillowcases. Some of them putting it under the bed. They are doing all kinds of things to make sure that money that they appropriated in this budget year that has been approved, they use it. Now, it's unfortunate for them, though, that they live in an era where we have something they call smartphone. And this smartphone is putting everything outside there. So some of the things they do, thinking that they're going to step on it to cover it before it leaks out to the public, soon as it gets out, they try not to do the backwash to see how they can clean it. The $45,000, they were going to take that money among themselves and put it in some kind of way to walk away with it. Now that the noise is coming out from it, most of them will not take it. But if you already signed the budget, to Glenn's point, means you've agreed that this $45,000 will be paid to you. So I said, all of them decide that they're going to move that money, and I'm biased against health, to move that money towards healthcare so that they can improve the situation in JFK and improve the situation in Emory Hospital. Anybody refusing it, they're doing blah. It's just that you already caught with something in your hand. Then you say, oh, I told the phone, I didn't take it to use it. You had the phone back. But you stole the phone already. Everybody running behind you, roll. Then you say, lay your phone here. So that what they're trying to do to all, we're not stupid people. So I think, we should just get the rightful thing to pull them out.
But okay, let me stick with you because I don't know who's next, Glenny. Who you're going to after Paul?
Fatima.
Okay, so let me stick with you, Paul, very quick. We can give 15 more seconds. Paul, do you even believe it that some of the guys know when I take that $45,000 for car? Do you believe it?
Yeah, well, because you've been querying it, and their constituents are talking. People are getting enlightened. The Liberian people mind are opening. The people are seeing now. They are getting to know their right. Most of these things are happening, Stanton, because the Liberian people do not know their fundamental rights, and the whole legislative budget becomes a hush hush. You remember the other lawmaker was sitting here the other day. He said he does not even know how much, besides the lump sum appropriation, he does not know how the money was breaking down among them in the legislature. So
let me put this up real quick, Paul. This is it, and I think RC can agree with this. Is a approved sum budget by the president. This is it. Transport equipment vehicle, right there, $1.5 million. You can continue down the line. You got it right there. But here's the issue here, Fatima, while we come to you. Folks, if anybody said they will not take their budget, the letter is up. We are about to read the letter. It came from Bo Brown. Who operating this budget? Johnny Quay and Bocha Sewe. The same issue, just to move a little bit, I'm not going to say I will send the money, I will get the money back, I will get the money back. Guess what happened? Pocket it. They posted show the receipt. I'm not going to still looking for the receipt. No. To be fair, you want to have serious conversation. Because when I talk my own, I say, be serious. I'm not going to still looking for the receipt. We got Dino on clip saying that he doesn't even show that I'm not going to get the money back. I'm not going to show us a receipt. So let's hear you, Fatima. This is important. Let's hear you. The issue remains that we did not reject the second 45,000. He got it for money. He got car with it. Will he reject this one?
Well, see, as I've said, the mindset of the Liberian people are opening. If you can see that the rejected CDC this second time was because we've opened the mindset of the Liberian people. Once the constituents become aware of the things that, their rights, and what we what the senators, the representatives owe them, I think we'll see a different Liberia. We need to create an awareness to our people to understand, to hold these guys accountable for what they are supposed to do for them and what they're supposed to do for our country. Once we start to do that, we create a different Liberia. The internet was the greatest tool that ever came to mankind, where all of us here sitting collectively are holding them accountable. There are a lot of good people in these representatives and senators, and there are some of them who are just there. So once we start speaking, educating the Liberian people, one person at a time, making them to be aware, I think some of them will bring that money back. They will not even take it because their constituents will start asking questions. What are you doing with this money? We heard it on Spoon that you're taking this money to buy a car. Why are we struggling? Why can't the money go to improving our schools? Why can't it go to buying, helping buy uniforms for our police officers and our military personnel? Why can't it go to improving hospitals? Why should they be buying cars every 3 years? I think we are creating serious awareness. Awareness is the way to go because people will start speaking their minds and speaking their truth, and things will change. That's what I think is going to happen. This is the greatest thing.
Thank you. But so I'm just saying, do you think they're not going to reject this second 45,000? He got the first when he bought his car. I'm not going to say I took the money back. We're still looking for the receipt. We call CBL. Seriously, I reached out to my sources at CBL to say they have not received a dime from Americone. And I'm saying it on the show. Did Americone lie to the Liberian people again? Did Americone lie to the Liberian people? Where is Mame? Mame from Bapolu. How you call him? Natano Miguel. He's from Bapolu. Where are the senators? Why these guys continue to lie? And today we are hearing that they don't say he will reject the 45,000. His cousin, Fadiga, from Grand Bassel together, Fadiga said it. So, Uncle Sam, do you believe that Delon will reject this 45,000? And he didn't know that you have 45,000 in that place, knowing very well. We posted this thing, it's there, he signed for it, it's right there. Folks, it's right there. It's right there. The 45,000 is in that. It's in transportation, equipment, vehicle. It's right there. Uncle Sam, talk to us. This is becoming to be the habit when they lie and you catch them and they come back and say, forgive me, I will give it back.
Okay.
Talk to me, Uncle Sam.
Okay, I can't say for certainty whether Dylan will take it or not. But I think there's been an assault on Dillon's truthfulness from the Dillon of, I think, 2019 and then 2020. The light is not glowing as brightly as it used to, right? So I think my friend, I called him yesterday, and I'm going to have a meeting with him the following week. Dillon needs to rebrand himself. This is a man that I've supported when he first ran for the Senate. I donated money for that. Okay, but what has happened since Dillon ascended to the Senate, culminating in that lie where he was in first class and had the audacity to, you spent your own money to fly business class. And then you say that you went to visit a friend in business class and you took a picture in business class, and he's apologized for that. But Dillon is in a very, very precarious situation today as a senator. And Dillon's political future is on the line. Dillon's political future, and Jarvis, I hope you're listening to me out there. And there will be some things I will say to you in private when I see you on Tuesday. But I can tell you, your political career is on the line. Your destiny is at stake. The future that was shining so brightly in 2020, that light is dimming. And I'm appealing to you as my brother to be more proactive. You are involved with rescuers. Well, Liberian people have not believed, are coming slowly, okay, but very decidedly that the rescuers are coming to rescue their pockets. The people in the mansion are going all over the place. They're cutting all kinds of deals. Liberian people, there will be no 285 machines coming. No 285 machines coming. The 30 machines that came, they alone cost 54 million. 54 million. One of those machines.
Uncle Sam, we'll come to the machine. Let's stick on this. I want to. We got a whole machine conversation coming up, Uncle Sam. I'm begging you. Yeah, if you rest on the Dillon issue, we'll move.
So Dillon, you need to make a clean break from these people that came to rescue their pockets, because you are being put in that same bunch with them, and your shining political future that was looking so bright in 2020 is now dimming. You're my own friend. You need to make a clean break with the rescue train, as Martin Colley did, as Emmanuel Gonkwe did, as other people are doing, because your reputation is at stake. Senator Dillon, my brother and my friend.
Thank you. I think when Glennie is not here, I will monitor the 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes for everyone to get time. Asido, please, on this issue, I say, and you know what, Paul Kennedy, you're right. When we discuss this serious issue, people want to go deeper into it. We're going to welcome you, Colonel Remy Gray. But let's go ahead to Asido before Fadika, then Colonel Gray will speak to us. Maybe Glennie or Dr. Richardson will join later. So Asido, the issue is that Dillon. It's not only Dillon we are talking about. I'm talking about all 30 of them. I mean 30 of them, including the pro tem. This is not only about Dillon. The reason why we're talking about Dillon came on a network yesterday to do a press conference. That's all. Okay. He's the spokesperson for the Liberia Senate. It's not Youngbley, that Dillon. And everything that was said yesterday, he defended Youngbley. Youngbley not making 17 million. Youngbley not making 18. Everything that Youngbley spokesperson, Dillon. So we're going to call Dillon name. But on the sidekick over here also, I'm not lied to the people. We've been asking CBL. You show us a receipt that Amara said he took the money back. And Dillon alluded to that In his conference, they don't say, "Yo, ask American for the receipt." So I said, "Though, what's going on with these guys and think that they can do hanky-panky with the Liberian people and we will not talk about it? We will talk about it because we believe in them. They were the alliance unit that the people depended on for the transformation to rescue the nation. And here we are taking retreat money, taking 10,000 that you can find, taking chair money, taking 45,000. They will take it. Then they say we carry it back. Does that make sense? Talk to me, Minister Doe.
So let me make a point very clear. As a person, I am not against lawmakers getting cars. No. And I don't believe that 45,000 for cars for them is overblown. My own stance on this is that it does not make sense for lawmakers or anyone in the government to get 45,000 for cars every 3 years. It can be Azedo, it can be President Weah, it can be Nathaniel McGill. I just don't think 45,000 for cars every 3 years makes sense. I wanted to clarify that. Now, to the point of taking Podi, I don't think we should normalize such an action in our country. Before the budget is passed, a lot happens. It starts from the little people in the agencies, go up to the executive, lawmakers. They have back and forth. They disagree, they agree, they take, they vote, they reduce, they add a lot before it is passed. Once and during the budget process, each senator and each lawmaker can have a certain time to speak, to talk what you know of the budget, what you disagree with, what you agree with, to talk. The fact that Senator DeLong, I mean, he's an opposition. I know CDC people don't, I mean, someday we'll reach there and where we'll go to, but had the time to speak, did not say anything about 45,000. Went and voted in favor of the budget. It is passed. Now it's being discussed all in the public. Then Senator DeLong is taking the money back. It makes me to ask myself, my own self, why if it was not being discussed in the public? Why if nobody talked about it? Would he have still carried it back? I really want to believe no. So if we want to be sincere, the sincerity should not be, like I will tell you in CDC government, that was one of the big problems I had, and I will talk on the radio. When President Weah comes somewhere, then you see other people there, they can work, they're doing something, that is lip service. It has been dishonest. Once President Weah is not there, they can't do anything.
2.5 minutes.
So they can't give us a stop. I want to fire.
Thank you. No, thank you, Glenn, because we have to go. We got about 17 more minutes here. My brother Fadiga DeLong calls and talk to us, please.
Senator, my position remains the same. What we are doing is good, electing the Liberian people, but I've seen so many people use the same method to ascend to power and then join the bandwagon and perpetuate the same culture of greed and corruption. So we need to start to change course, change strategy. Too many people come here, talk about the problem. Oh, this person is bad. But the true activist is not the men that come and say, oh, the water dirty. It's the men that actually cleans the water. We need to clean that place. As bad as our legislature is, as bad as so many things going on in Liberia, this colonial, or I don't want to say it started from Charles Taylor era, a style of advocacy needs to change. We need to be more solution driven. And how do we solve this problem? 45,000 is a lot of money, but is 45,000 too much for a vehicle in Liberia that will go in a rural area? If you can't fuel in other things, probably not. The realistic way to look at this is, how do we solve this problem and reduce the cost? Since our lawmakers are not going to do it. Whether Dillon voted for that or not, it would have still passed. Out of 30 person in there, he's just a one vote. Whether Dillon take it and give it back, people will still talk. But how do we have more people like Dillon in our Senate or in our legislature? How? This is where I differ with you guys. I believe that they are moderate. I believe that even those that are not even moderate enough, we can build consensus among our citizens. Because except where we are saying that we want to violate the law, we are going to be dictators and force things down to get it done. These guys, men and women, were elected by the Liberian people, and in order for us to change anything in there, it will have to either be working along with them.
Thank you, Fadika.
Law. So in order to do that, you give it that.
2.5 minutes.
So
call you off. The thing is not even make sense. Call you off.
You know what? I really like this thing now.
I was going to be you. We don't want to
it is important. I'm trying. I'm 45,000. I beg you, all of this thing. Fadiga, let me give you 10 more seconds, but let me ask you this question, my brother. Here in America, or even in Liberia, do you think do you change your car, a brand new car, every 3 years, Fadiga? Do you change a brand new car every 3 years?
No. Those are some of the things that we can fine tune to make it work.
No, I want us to have a fair conversation now.
No, the conversation is right. I don't change my car. Sometimes we use cars for 10 years. I drive you a 20-year-old car.
So let me say this. Though you may say, oh, the road is bad. Though you may say, oh, we're going to go in the interior. But let me be fair with you now. All right? Those St. Joseph and Dillon in Senatorial County, do you think they need every 3-year car to move around to district number 1?
It's fair.
Right, come back.
Even though they are senators from here, these guys have oversight over the entire country.
No. I beg you. I want to take it step by step. They are giving them the car because they are senator for a county, not oversighting other county. No, they are senator for a county. So I want us to be fair. Do you think I'm driving a 2011 Lexus, a very old car, the door second open? I like it. It takes me everywhere. 2011. You know how many years that? How many years? 13 years, right?
I will pull your car picture off. I'll pull your car picture off. I'll pull your car picture off.
No, I'm serious. I'm driving a 2011 car. That's serious. And it's a nice car. The two door can open, the trunk can open, but I like it. That's my choice. But do you think the Liberian people must buy you a car every 3 years just because, Conor, you will not speak today if you continue shaking your head, just because you think that the people money can go in the toilet and you need a new car again? That's my question.
No, the law says we should buy a new car. I believe that after 3 years, the car can still be. Well, let me tell you something. As crazy as this sounds, there are better ways we can do it. This is not working for us. We can do one thing. I disagree with the fact that these lawmakers will own the car after 3 years. I disagree with the fact that they will own the car after 3 years. If they want to own a car, then we shouldn't buy them new car. If they
let me add to that point. Let me add to that point, Fadiga. I beg you guys. I agree with you that it's crazy. We had this argument 2020. The argument was there during Madam Salih time. I asked Uncle Sam, he's the oldest here. The argument was there during Drew Bryant time. He brought cars into the country. What kind of car did he bring? Chrysler, right? I think it was the Chrysler he brought in the country. I said, Mita brought white pickup truck, and they were giving the lawmakers. There were no cars there. Madam Salih came with her own firm. I saw how much she would give lawmakers for transportation, for this, for that. They don't argue on this thing. The messages, I said, are you with us or you won't go in the back and finish talking? I said, the messages are very clear. So if we come and beat on them, we are coming to beat on them only because they are relating on what they promised the Liberian people, Paul Kennedy. I can put Delon Facebook messages up. He said it was wrong. Americans stood against buying cars for lawmakers when you were finance minister. Americans said it was wrong. And these are the same people today saying it's right. Why Delon couldn't come and say no on this budget? He should be the only person to say no on it. He was going to get all the credit, Fadiga. He should have said, you know what? Delon said, I am not signing the budget because I wanted to know the debt we are all up there. He said it.
It would have still been signed.
No, it's not who I was talking about. He said, I will not sign the budget clearly because I want to know the debt that we owe up there and who we're paying. The people hold on to the budget. They agree that they will only pay debt belongs to the government, not other individual debt. They don't set it on the tape. He celebrated, people clap for Delon. He didn't see the 45,000. You want to tell me I got clothes on that wall? He was using Django Lantern. He couldn't read it clearly. The 45,000 were there. They are playing games. So except we say it, Paul Kennedy, they will continue to play those games and they will say, you know what, get a chance. They are the only good people in the Senate. They are not. There is not one. But let me bring you in. I mean, we have to say this, guys. We're not trying to pick on anybody. But this is witchcraft in the day. And they are angels in the day and witchcraft in the night. And we got to stop it. We have to.
Senator, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, Colonel Gray. Don't tell my 2011 car.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies. To our viewers, thank you so much for being there. You know, Senator, I think we continue to have a Senate and a legislature in general that is seemingly advocating for only its members and not the constituencies they represent.
Correct.
When you decide to run from Bokanima to represent that small community, this is the community you decide to run on to become either a lawmaker, whether senator or representative. So you should factor all of the constraints involved. Don't come in and advocate only for you. And then if you can take 45,000 every 3 years and give it to one member of a Senate, when you have a constituency that is so adept and poor, you only focus on you, on your well-being, then you're not a representative, you're not representing the community or the people. I still kick against the idea that these people should be getting cars in the first place. If you decide to run and represent your people, live on your salary. All of this emolument they're getting, that's why the community is not developed. Because it's not gonna end in sight. And folks like Delon, they feel obligated, you know, to redirect the conversation. It's hurting them that they are being put on the front line to as the focus. It's hurting them. And you know, Stanton, I think Spoon is having a big impact. But you know what? The more you tend to defend the defenseless or the indefensible, the more you feel like a comedian. Because you feel obligated. I'll be the only one that would challenge, you know, the public euphoria. But no, that's not how it is. You're making yourself look ugly. Some things you just let it low. Don't talk. You know you're wrong. We're trying to defend. The thing about Dylan should not be coming out every now and then thinking that he can sway public. You know, he was
successful. All time, that he was kind of told that people say, hey,
yeah.
No,
he was successful at doing that to get elected. But you know, now
it's time itself.
All right, madam. Now it's governing time. It's not time to come in and get Lelu, as we say in the military.
Yeah, pure Lelu. Folks, let me talk about this police car that folks see on social media. You know, they got him from the port. I want us to speak to this and this way
I mean, there's a lot of story to the police car. We know where it's from. We know who donated them, 20 of them. When we had IG, the IG, Gregor Coleman on, he spoke to the car issue. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, we'll leave it with you guys for us to have 1 minute each on it. But as you can see here, the video. All right, so I'm going to bring Acido in because I'm sorry, then we'll go around the table. I know a lot about this 20 police vehicle. I know how it got in the country. I know who donated them. So I want to leave it with you guys because I believe what Gregor Coleman said. He said it's free, and I went against him. I said, no, it's not free. But we allow him to come back and speak to it, okay? But as you can see, it went into ABK compound. Uncle Sam, you know who ABK is, and you know his connection. But we have to inform our folks. This car, they were donated. I will allow you guys to speak on to what you know. I say, are you with us? No, I say left. So let's do the round table till he can come back. Paul Kennedy, a good thing for the Liberia National Police. This one, they say it was free. The argument that it is not free. But as you can see, they are on the way to the Liberia National Police headquarters, Paul Kennedy. I think it's a good thing. Paul, you're now with us. Can we bring in?
It's a very good thing. Let me start off by thanking the donor. You know, police logistics has been one of the constraints that our country have faced. Whoever donated them, if they are Liberian and it is in good faith, I absolutely think that it will enhance the police performance.
No, they are not Liberian. Let me sorry to interrupt you. We didn't say Liberian donated them, but they say they were donated. So, but not Liberian.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the correction. So if it was donated, whatever, as long as it comes from a holy source, right? It should not be
The source not holy. The source not holy.
But the story you don't like it, you're talking now. Yeah, man.
They keep calling me ugly.
I know, man.
You know, well, they're Liberian, they're not Liberian.
They're going small. You put it outside. What you doing?
You know the name Morgan, was doing something. But listen, the police. I hope somebody will also donate some SUVs because you know those cars. They will, even in Monrovia, they will not do too well there. You know, all the 45,000 we're talking about. I hope the Senate was going to start talking about giving up 45,000 to enhance the police operation because the police are protecting them when they go to sleep. Most of them got police people assigned to them. So seeking the welfare of the police, including providing logistics. In the other day, you had the idea talking about training, making sure that they put money in the police budget. I was sad when I heard that the police operation was $5 million for a country of 5 million people. You know, with 15 countries, the police operation was 5 million and less than 10%. Maybe it's up to 7% of the legislation budget. I mean, how can 100%, 103% have more money than the whole entire Liberian National Police? So, I think whoever donated this car is in the welfare or in good intent. If it is in good intent, I mean, I think Liberian people will appreciate it, and I trust the IG's leadership ability. I mean, you will administer this in the area where it is better used. We'll be asking for other countries to help us with additional logistics. We are here now talking to people who can help us with additional police cars and even badges. I mean, boots and a uniform. So I think the person is one step ahead.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Fatima. Well, sorry, man. Sorry to interrupt you. I let the best to you. Fatima, they are not holy cars, they are not holy donors, and they are not Liberian donors. Talk to us. They are from South Africa. Where are you from?
Well, CEO, I think you know that any donation to our country that will move our police force forward is something that is welcoming. And if it's done in good faith and good gestures where we do not owe anybody anything, is even better. I mean, I think you guys know we've always spoken about the likelihood of our officers. You know, they do a really good job in our country. Most time they are underestimated, they are underpaid, and if they do have logistics to move and help our country and our people get to places where they need to be to stop crime and do the right thing by our people, I think we welcome them. I say bravo to the police chief for what he has been doing. He's been reaching out to all entities and all different governments around the world to help the Liberian National Police. So if you said that is somewhere we're coming from, it's even better that has been done. Our police force is one of the forces that I really truly support in Liberia. I'm proud of them. On several occasions, they've helped me in Liberia, and so I'm really proud of what they are doing for them. And I hope and I continue to pray that this new administration will uplift our police officers, will make sure there is increase in their pay. I mean, maybe the $45,000 that we're talking about, maybe they can kind of donate it to the police force to get uniforms for our police officers. That would be great, because some of our police officers, if you see them, their uniforms look like they've had it for 20 years, for the last 3 or 4 presidents. And I will be grateful for that if our police officers to get proper gear, now going along with their cars, it will increase the morale. It will make sure, that they know that they are respecting our country. I'm very proud that my little brother, Abu Dukle, shout out to you, is a police officer in Liberia, and I'm super proud of him. So anything for the police force will really, really make me happy. And I thank God that our police IG, who I love and care for so dearly, is doing well. Thank
I
you.
want to say, though we love the police IG, but I'm asking him to be fair. I think it's good for everybody. My friend T Swin, look at this man, 56 years old.
Stanton.
Yeah, and I think it would be fair that he has served over 25 years. And he's 56.
I don't think so. T Swin,
yes.
Oh, he is.
What did this one do to you?
I think the issue with this T-Swin thing, I think we need to look at how long he has served, but not his age, because that's
Benny, that's where I'm coming from. Benny, listen, T-Swin on my papi, right? Not his age I'm talking about. That particular go take picture with him. T-Swin was Senatorial Accountability. I like T-Swin business, but cool. But my thing is that I got to pick on somebody. So today, that T-Swin. Look at T-Swin. He been serving over 25. All the men do call on the radio, tango, yeah, tango, yeah. That's all he does. And you want a little thing, all right? So you're let T-Swin alone. That's my papi. I will be walking on Broad Street, papi can arrest me.
I don't think that you relieve T-Swin of his position. T-Swin brings a lot of institutional knowledge to the Liberian police.
No, this is why you do, right? Not that you're going to release him of his position, but I think, again, you be fair now, Paul Kennedy. Empower him, okay? Empower him. Don't just make him a desk security. And that's what I don't want for T-Swin. He got a lot of experience. He can call the young guys and advise them. He's a good man, not because I'm picking on him. I got nothing on him. He's a very, very nice gentleman. I love T-Swin. You know, that my papi from Senatorial Accountability. I respect him.
But they're trying to love it, but T-Swin to get one of the new car.
He will get one of the new car.
That guy, you're not going to divide that
but going back to this car issue, let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let me give you the little story I know about the car. These are some of the donations from Mahama. Okay, I can announce it from Ghana. And I'm going to leave it there till I wait for my 2 minutes, But Mahama involvement with Liberia politics, donating 20 police vehicles through ABK. Is that troubling to you, Uncle Sam?
So I'll be very frank with you, okay? I have issues with people who have business interests making donation. But I don't have any issue with a Liberian company ABK making money. Let's just be very, very clear about that. Okay. So and this administration appears to be in a big hurry to give our mountains, Wolokisi, Putu, Bassa Hills, and a certain group of people in the executive mansion. They're working furiously. And I don't know whether they're clocking Mr. Boyka like he's going to go leave the scene in a few days. But a lot of the things they're doing is very troubling. You know, I mean, giving 20 cars to the police, great idea. My very good friend ABK makes good money, probably make good money on that. That's good. But the principle of involvement of people like Rabah Gumedi and Ibrahima Mahama and others that I see that are circling this country now like sharks, willing to pounce on our resources and economic opportunities because they have a vulnerable old man in power with a lot of people who surround him, anxious to line up their pockets, is very troubling on many, many counts. Very, very troubling. I think they should sit there, relax, and have a strategic direction on how they're going to run this country instead of trying to make fast money. For them, Liberia is a hustle ground for them. Just like in the previous UP government. And those people who came and gave out those resources, 90% of them are no longer in this country. They made their millions and they made their Hail Mary passes and they're gone. The Burkhardt administration also heavily populated with people from outside of Liberia who are within the inner circle. And we know who those people are. They are they're so Abu Kili, 300 buses, 285 machines, 20 cars. What else are they going to be giving away from us for these donations, for these kind of relationships? And I'm very, very worried that they're going to banjo this country for their petty, pecuniary thing. And unlike Georgia, they didn't do that. He didn't do that.
3 minutes, your time up, bro. Because all the government you are in banjo the country and now they come in banjo country.
CEO, can I just get a 3 minutes rebuttal?
Who's next?
No, I beg you, let's finish whatever, and then we'll go because it's very important.
Uncle Sam said.
No, I beg you, Fatima, wait. Don't do this. I beg you. Fatika, can we bring you in, please?
Senator, I understand Uncle Sam pessimism because that's the only way they believe that they can come back to power if they will ever come back to power. Criticize, and don't show anything for it. Look, there are some things that are right, there are some things that are wrong, and when it's wrong, we'll be out here speaking about it. But acquiring police vehicle, here's my problem. Let me state my problem first. My problem with police and security institutions in Liberia, they are very reckless and irresponsible when it comes to vehicle. They damage the vehicle like nobody pay money for it. I saw a 2023 car that would break up all the light. People need to be held accountable. People need to be very responsible when it comes to the vehicle, especially government vehicle. These guys would just break the light, something. But other than that, we need those things. Are we going to criticize everything? We need more. Paul said we need more pickups. Yeah, because of the weather. I got a smaller car. The bigger car work better. Yeah, we need a bigger car. But honestly, it is commendable that the police is even bringing those cars. I don't know how they want to do it because police are now all over the city. I want to be clear, they were almost non-existent there. I didn't see a lot of police in those areas. But we need these cars. Who say that? Yeah, Rabah Gumedi and criticize. What do you want? Do you really care about the people that you are speaking for? Because the Liberian people need the police. The police need logistics. The next you will say, who gave it? I'm still about
Thank
to
you.
use
But you know, I always ask you though. So asking question is a bad thing now, Fatiga? To ask who donated the vehicle, is it a bad thing though?
No, it's not a bad thing, but be reasonable.
Reasonable like how?
How is that man reasonable?
There are reasonable questions, and there are questions that have a negative undertone. It's different when someone comes and says, you know what, the government brought cars, it's very good, but can you provide these things? Then they're bringing money in the city.
But Fadiga,
all these things.
So Fadiga, and I always like to ask you this. I always like to ask you this question because I always like to ask you the question because I want us to sit down and understand our conversation here. The car issue is a car issue. Car, C-A-R, police car. If somebody donated one, I beg you, let me finish, my brother. Our country need rice. Our country needs silver and gold. Our country needs good roads, better education. But we need to ask the question as to how they are coming in. I don't think it's a bad thing for us to ask. Somebody woke up with money and said we gave the Liberian people 20 police vehicles. Then he says the way in which we ask the question, Fadiga, teach us how to ask the question.
All right, let me tell you how to ask the question. I cannot tell you how to. Stanton, we have received donation. Liberia is a donor-based society. We receive donation for Ife Mata. We receive donation for pretty much a lot of our things in our country. If vehicle come in the country and we know that we need those vehicles, it is wrong without no proof, no evidence to come and say we're going to sell our mountain. It's to sow discontentment.
Yeah, but Fadiga, so let me. I know I'm gonna leave you because this is what we do here. As a Doe, let me come to you with the same question while you speak to us, Minister Doe. As a Doe, are you with us? You're off camera, Doe. Let me come to you while you speak to us. Then Conagray will take us home on this. Then we'll close. As a 20 cars donated to the people of Liberia by Mahama. Whether that the Mahama are running or that his brother, all of them put them together. They sent 20 cars. The same Mahama, which makes it so interesting that he offered his private jet and gave Vice President a ride on his private jet. The same Mahama that operates in Liberia. What kind of operation? Some of us know, and one day we'll say it. So is it a bad thing to ask why he gave 20 vehicles to the Liberian National Police? I said, though you have your 2.5 minutes.
So thank you. First off, we need to. Anyway, the sound is disturbing. Okay.
All right, let's mute ourselves.
So first off, we need to ask ourselves, why did the rescue government win the elections, and why did they come to power? What did they campaign on? Did they campaign that George Weah did not bring any police car? Did they campaign that George Weah didn't bring any rice? Did they campaign that George Weah didn't make any road? Or did they campaign that transparency, accountability was missing? So listen, one of the problems the police force has always had has been logistics. Any government, every government. So I will be so happy for any police director, including Gregory Cuomo, who will go out there to look for things to help the police. They are the one helping our country. If you're in problem, if you got any issue home, you call them. If they don't have cars, gas, they wouldn't be able to come. I've always even maintained that one of the best ways to run a government is for the heads of the entity to go out there, look for money, look for material to bring it in and help the agency and help everyone. So it is a good thing for cars to come, planes to come, ships to come, helicopters to come for the police. Welcoming idea. but underscore or in caps. The RG was here recently and he said those things were given free. Hey, we are coming to another transparency wahala. My people, I mean, what kind of government is this? So, as far as we know, the government of Liberia is going to pay for those cars. Again, no procurement. PFM law, every day they talk about. They said they were going to order the Central Bank of Liberia because our finance minister took loan without the approval of the legislature. Now you coming to this, man? How many more times will we have this thing going on? And you ask a good question. When the vice president was traveling, his first trip, the private jet he got on belonged to Mahama. The buses that came recently, those fiasco buses that came and returned, they got all the link to Mahama. The police cars that came again got all the link to Mahama. And I can say, the last time I said it, I know something you were saying, and I can say again and confirm. The yellow machine that came got linked to Mahama. Mahama is a Ghanaian politician. Is anybody concerned what is Mahama's interest in Liberia? Mahama is so rich, richer than Bill Gates, that he just giving everything free. Can you think about it? It is not a good time. This government is failing and failing fast in the issue of transparency, accountability, where we wake up every day, they bring things and they say, oh, Liberia wants it, so they bring it. Why are we keeping PPCC? Let them take PPCC from there. Stop paying money to the people. Why are we having internal audit agency? Why are we paying them? It is not a good day. And I think the government is on a bad footing. A bad footing.
Center in middle.
Yeah, so Colonel Greg, can you come in, please? Let's wrap this thing.
So sometimes I wonder why a small country that sits in the middle of Burundi, Rwanda, DR Congo, and the rest of it will have a $5.7 billion national budget, 2024-25 projected national budget. A country that is as small as Buffalo, our brother Kennedy's county, meaning Rwanda. How come they have that kind of national budget? We have everything, but we're still struggling to reach $1 billion. I think we continue to elect non-thinkers, people who don't have head over their shoulder. That's why we're discussing donation given to an entire country with so much wealth.
20 cars. You're right, 20.
Can you imagine? Samuel Jackson wrote Poor Nation, I don't know, poor citizen, rich nation or something. And the same Samuel
Rich
Jackson.
land, poor country. Rich land, poor country.
Okay, my brother, I have yet to read your book. I love to read those kind of books. And Samuel did something called City at London School of Economics. That tells me it's municipal government. We still have not been able to decentralize municipality in Liberia. Everything it comes through Monrovia and that's it. All of these 20 cars we're talking about, Fadiga went to Bassa where he has a roots. He barely the police officer. That tells us exactly our problem. We have a problem in this country, and that problem continues to be leadership. I don't care. We can make all the noise here until we start having leaders with heads over their shoulder like Rwanda will always come in and talk about, look, the Muhammad guy that we're talking about, if you do your own due diligence, you got deep root in our business sector. Is this pay for play? Down to Stanton, you don't want to talk it. But he got proximity to even the police chief. He got proximity to Joe Boakai. He got mining operations going on all over the country. Is this pay for play? You know, some of us just don't want to jump the gun right now because we continue to say this government is still in its nascent stage, very new. But you know what? All the moves are wrong. We'll continue to be beggars in a very rich land that has more quadruple the wealth in Liberia is way more than what Rwanda will ever dream about. But they are wealthier than us because of management. So I look forward to a day where we elect leaders that are thinkers and not just dreamers.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Glenny, you need to speak though. You have not spoken on this police vehicle, and I will time you, Glenny.
Yeah, please tell me. I just have something to read. Somebody wanted me to ask Uncle Sam and Isaac to ask them why over 50 motorcycles, 50 police bicycles, 40 police traffic cars, 10 tow trucks sitting at the LTM yard near SKD and not being used in Liberia for 6 years, getting rusted. A whole room of uniforms, body cameras.
Tell the person to go to hell.
No. Listen, she using her time.
No, tell the person to go to hell.
No. Uncle Sam, she using her time. Go ahead, Glenny.
Hey, see. Well, I read
Glenny,
the
go ahead.
two-way.
We gotta go.
Story now, then I to do.
Yeah, Glenny, we gotta go.
Ask
Go ahead.
them why they were sitting there for 6 years and who donated these things.
Okay, so my
question
please,
let me finish my time, please.
Let me finish.
Please.
Go ahead, Glenny, finish.
But we have voice now. We are so loud today. Yeah. Let me tell you, when I saw that police siren, it reminded me when I was small, doing the war. When you on the refugee camp, you see doodle ball flying, they come and drop food. That's how I felt today. I think it's a good thing. All the other one, they were investigated later. But the fact that we police department in Liberia have 20 cars today, it's welcoming for me. Whoever donated it, you know the story, you will explain it later. It's a good thing. It will promote transportation. They'll be able to go to different areas. It lifts up the morale of the police. And I am happy that somebody made some donation today. Then Liberian people make donation. President Wiyaku, he rich. He could make donation too. Why he make it? We are excited about the donation today. In my own opinion, I thank God for that donation. Whoever you are, Mohammed, thank you.
Thank you very much. So we want to say, while we draw down the curtain.
The question she asks us now?
As it do. We got to close the show. Doing your closing, you can do that as it do. As it doing your closing, you should do that, please. I want to say it was a good show today. Tomorrow we'll be discussing the LDA. Information coming to the conclusion of the investigation on Hassan Fadika and Colonel A.B. Krama. Okay, the conclusion of the investigation, like we said before, they went through all of the questioning. A.B. Krama was represented by Serena Seafors. Fadika had his own lawyer, and they went there, they answered questions, they gave the document. But we have some recordings, and we have some text messages, the origin of this whole big fight. And also the LDA, there was a request put in concerning $500,000 for rehab purposes under the ORC. This officer in charge that came from the executive mansion said the president have asked LDA to use all of the $1.6 million, $500,000. The officer in charge requesting $500,000. We're going to give you that story tomorrow. The officer in charge requesting $500,000, and also the burning of those drugs. The drugs that was confiscated, they have the burning it, the questioning of going into the prison compound and tampering with investigation. This thing have taken a whole new turn, and I want to share the information with you guys before we can discuss it tomorrow. Tomorrow also, Winfred Russell will be here tomorrow with his team for also NACDO because he wanted people to go out and vote. So it's going to be an interesting show tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my son's birthday. I will try to sneak out a little bit from JR, and he turned 13 years old. We'll say happy birthday to Stanton Jr. We will be celebrating his birthday. And today is my brother-in-law's birthday down on Mobile. He's celebrating his birthday today, so we'll go over there and eat. I want to say tomorrow is the graduation party of Dr. Richardson's daughter. We posted the flyer, and she said, everybody, please come to her house. I'm going to do it again to make her so mad because she was mad for 2 days, and I'm going to do it again. So this is Lorraine Richardson. She having a graduation party. You are asking for the address, Fatima. The address is right there. It's right there. Everybody. She says it's an open invitation. She want me to announce it. She and Abraham want me to announce it. They are inviting everybody. They want the place to be so jam-packed. Please come. They got pepper car. They got roasted fish. They have roasted meat. They got everything. They got the fresh, ripe plantain, roasted red plantain with pepper. Okay. They got potatoes, green, and fufu, everything. Come and enjoy yourself. It will be a great party, but please come with gift for little Lorraine. Okay. She will be going to college. Come with your gift. It's going to be after my son activities tomorrow. I will be there by God's grace. I will go and celebrate. It's right in Woolwich, New Jersey. Can you zoom it in, Nelson? Can you just give her the address, please? Because Mr. Abraham Richardson wants us to announce it. It's in Woolwich, New Jersey, 08085. Everybody, please come. Once you know you want to come and see me and see the Spoon Talk team, Fatima says she will be there. Glennie says she will be there. My brother Paul Kennedy will be there. Uncle Sam cannot be there. He's in Liberia. Fadiga is in Liberia. Conor Gray just left. He can't come back. I think Asa say he will be there. I don't know how true it is, but it will be grand. It will be so interesting. I'm hearing that Yasini will be there. And all Dr. Richardson ANC people will be there likewise. All Dr. Richardson ANC people will be there. So we want that place. There will be no parking space. We want the neighbors to call the police. We want to play loud music. It will be so interesting.
And 2 minutes he will be there for. Right? 2 minutes.
So we just
1.5.
2 minutes he will be there for. I'm following you.
We want to say everybody come. It will be a blast. Dr. Richardson and Abraham Richardson inviting everybody. She want you to come. Let's celebrate her daughter because the young woman will be going to college and we want to elevate her spirit. All right. So let's close the show. Having given all the announcement, happy birthday, pre-birthday to Stanton Witherspoon Jr. He's turning 13 tomorrow. Is his birthday. Today is my brother-in-law birthday, Donald Mobile. Happy birthday to you. One of the best brother-in-law in the history of Africa and America. He's very quiet. I love him like that. He always take on my side and I celebrate him. He always say I'm right, by the way. So when your brother-in-law say you're right, you know that it's a good thing. Because he everybody can close them up.
He know how to conjugate a verb to eat.
When you're rich, your brother-in-law will say you're right because you don't get you for it.
No, not that. The brother-in-law always say I'm right because
the man's smart.
If you go on operation, you must say you're right. But let me do my closing real quick.
Corruption in our family.
After all the announcement, let me do my closing. This is where we started from. When you remember DeLong, when he was firing 2015, August 11, is on his page. I have been reliably informed that the legislature has made final arrangement to purchase a fleet of 103 Nissan Patrol. DeLong was speaking at the time. Each lawmaker from the just passed national budget, even though we gave each of them transportation reimbursement allowances last year and every other budget year, they'll be getting cut. This is DeLong. For the 5,000 and 103, you can do the math. He asked you to do the math. This is DeLong's gain. He was firing for the record and the sake of proper information. We have not purchased or taken the car yet, but through the Senate. We are aware that upon assuming the office of the senator, we will be entitled to transportation allowance, from which we may purchase and own a vehicle to facilitate our work. Our choice of vehicle, when we so decide to acquire one, will be informed considering the current harsh economic reality. What's happening now? Nothing changed. They don't was crying. They don't was preaching. What happening now? Nothing changed. I'm going to put the last. These are all the messages. In 2012-2013 national budget, we purchased vehicles for each lawmaker at the cost of $36,000. And in the same year, it is said that you will have made provision to purchase fleets of vehicles. They don't want preaching. He said, you all have allotted 2005 as monthly transportation plus 500 gallons of fuel for each of you, another 2,800 monthly each as a special allowance. They don't want breaking the thing down. He was digging deeper. He was holding the lawmakers and feet to the fire. What happened now? What happened now, my people? There you have it. What happened now? So I want to say, listen, you did it to get you there. You did it. You preached. You cried wolf. You announced. You yelled. What did Madam Sally do? I asked Nelson to show the picture. He won't show the picture. Madam Sally said, they don't come, my son. Can't go with me to the UN. They don't travel with Madam Sally. He kept quiet. Madam Sally left from there. Joe Ware got there. They don't cry. Honor their line. What Joe Barger did. Joe Barger said, they don't can't go with me to Korea. They don't want to Korea. They don't come back. They don't keep quiet. You know, that's a sycophancy we're talking about. You want to talk, when it draw you closer, then you keep quiet. So my crossing today, the DeLong, the Americanen, the Evan Snow, the Bocha Subway, the Johnny Paye, the Prince Moi, Yomli Kanga Lawrence, James Barney. We need to transform our country, folks. Look at Emmanuel Nukwe. We have documents I will share with you that the U.S. government is saying that Emmanuel Nukwe, Aboche, Nathaniel Magé, they shouldn't be using their money. The U.S. dollar, I think I put it in the chat room. If not, you'll tell me I put it there. They are on the back of the Liberian government. They say you'll find another currency to pay your people. They shouldn't use our money. Emmanuel Nukwe went to GT Bank. GT Bank shut him down. Aboche went to GT Bank. GT Bank shut him down. The people say we got our business partner and businesses in America. We cannot give you US dollar company. I will share the information with y'all. TravelX is on the Liberia government back. And all these things they put your own sanction. And yet still, you're being so damn corrupt. Then when they catch you, then they'll say, I will give it back. Don't take it and give it back. Don't do it. Speak against it. You did it before, do it again. When they catch you, they'll say, I will give it back. Give what back? What do you want to give back? American took the money, he came out and said, I will give it back. They asked him for the receipt. Colonel Gray, where is the receipt? They make cannot produce receipt. They don't store the cost in Fadiga that he will not tell the 45,000 card. They said they don't make statement. Go on Facebook and announce it. They don't say you can't do it. I'm not that stupid, man. You stop playing fool out of the Liberian people. You take it, you eat it, you lie and say you'll give it back. Yombly told them say you're gonna give my power church money. Yombly, Kanga Lawrence, my senator from Grand Bassa County. You mess it up. You mess it up. Yombly, your budget alone, you could have taken 25,000 to give it to your power church. Because you are the senator for Grand Bassa County. You should have taken enough money to get to all the churches in Grand Bassa as your contribution. The gas money alone, Uncle Sam, you could have taken maybe 50,000 from there and more. Hey, Yombly. Listen, I admire Yombly so much. I like the woman. But every day, this thing is not too good for her. That's why I say the opposition set Yombly up. Make her protest and take cause her to damage herself. And Yombly is damaging herself very fast. I know her. I know her family. I know her sister. Very decent woman. But the politics thing, when they pull her up there, she destroying herself so fast. Our country is bad. It's rotten. And they all putting their hand in it. Your watch out for the $54 million going to the lawmakers for the yellow machine. Your watch out for it. It will be death before dishonor. And you will hear it on spoon. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our nation. We'll speak continuously. By fire, by force, people will change. Uncle Sam, I know you're in Liberia. You got to go. Talk to us.
Well, it was good. It was a great show tonight. And Fatima, welcome back. And I know you and my daughter were supposed to hook her. I know you talked to her, but I don't know what happened because she's a very busy. She's all the way in Soweto.
You were in, so busy, and I was in Pretoria.
Yeah, and then you were in Midrand. But at least your talk, your video chat, and I really appreciate that. She's my heart, She's my baby. She's my baby from Baragwana Hospital and then Soweto. Okay, but listen, welcome back. And Conor Gray, I love you out of this world. You're not just a sharpshooter, you're a marksman, you're a grit man. And I know your dad and Oko Fadiga, you are the official spin master now for the Unity Party of Transgressions. When they're giving us burger ball to eat in our food, we just swallow it, we not ask where the burger ball coming from, But as Stanton, great man, I love you guys a whole lot. And look, this is a great show. This is a great opportunity. This medium has made me more popular, has made me, really, not mostly popular, or like in that people like me, anything like that, but the fact that more people know me now, more than ever before. And slowly but surely, they may despise some of my views, but at least they will respect me that I hang on to what I believe in. I want to tell all the Liberians, out there, we have a great country. I continue to believe that President Joseph Yuma Boyka is a man of integrity. It's a man that has the country at heart. Those of us who criticize him also have the country at heart. We criticize him because we want him to do the right thing. And we know there are some people around him who they're just out there for the fame, the fortune, but when they continue to do that, they will undermine this great old man who's trying to do so much for this country. And I want to tell President Boyka, I criticize you because I want you to do the right thing. I don't want to see another failed government. And let God bless all of you and God save Liberia. Fatima, welcome back. You look as good as ever. And let God bless you.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Who next? Fatima, is that you?
It could be if you want me to. So the panelists, I think you guys know how I feel about each and every one of you. We come every night to ensure that our country is in its best shape, that our country is represented as the oldest republic on the continent. And in so doing, we criticize and we should give praise to where it is due. I would like to first give some shout outs to people in South Africa who truly helped Liberians there. I met with Mr. Kape at the embassy in Pretoria. He was so great to me. He did so much for me, Mr. Kape. I say thank you. I met with the Liberian organization there, Jean Porchux, Lai Kamara. He's my cousin. He was there. He told me a lot about you, Uncle Sam. I met Desperado. I met
Desperado, Judgy.
Yeah, and I met Clara. They were so nice. Michelle.
They cook for you too?
Goldie. Yeah, they cooked for me. They did a lot for me.
Wow. They take you to the market in Yeovil? You went to the market in Yeovil?
The African Mall, everywhere.
Okay.
And they really did well. And I say thank you to all of them. But we come here every day just to enlighten the minds of our people. If someone is not aware, they don't make informed decisions. Most of the things that are going around our country is because our people are not aware. To give one vote for $10 or $15, you have sold the future of 6 years. I know people are just saying, that's 6 years. But in 6 years, plenty people can die. In 6 years, a lot of development can come. Uncle Sam, there's one thing that you said that I wanted to correct. Joseph Boyka is not an old, vulnerable man. He makes sound and decisive decisions. He might not walk at our pace, because even me, sometimes I think the way things are moving is a little bit slow, but I think his decisions are decisive, and it will be in the interest of the Liberian people. Anything that comes into our country that is good for our organizations, be it the police, the military, the teachers union, or anyone who will impact Liberia, is something to welcome. I prefer that we vet anyone who's bringing something in our country, so we know that we are not beholden to anyone. But the fact remains that this new Liberia, the things that we fought for, the things that we collectively stood and added our voices to. And I would like to say in this public manner, I thank God Almighty, and I also thank Stanton for giving me a voice that I've always had, but I didn't know how much the impact would have made to my people in Grand Cape County and to my people in Liberia as a whole. And I'm thankful, CEO, for everything. You know how we fall and we rise, and you know how things are. We speak our minds to each other, but at the end of the day, is what we all fighting for: the love, the true love of our country, Liberia, to ensure that she's better, to ensure that we are proud of her, and we can look back and she takes her spot as the oldest republic on the continent. And we're going to make sure that our country is developing. How can we do this? We have to collectively come together. Differences of opinion is valued. You don't always have to agree with me, but agree to the fact that our country, Liberia, is the best country on the continent. And collectively, if we come together and work hard for her, we get her where she needs to be. I thank all of the viewers across the globe. I thank my South African family that I've now loved and I cherish. And I thank all Liberians across the globe. Thank you for having me back. Thank you,
Thank
CEO,
you.
for what you've done. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Fatima. It's good having you. Alpha Diga.
Senator, we hear something from South Africa. The Fatima president, we hear something.
You see, Mohammed was serious show. I'm not going there. You see, Mohammed was serious show. I'm going there.
All right, thank guys. Great show. Great panelists. We come here every night, 3-4 hours, educating the Liberian people about what is happening back home. Uncle Sam, nobody is against you speaking up, speaking against societal ill, or want you to be fair. Hypocrisy is when you didn't speak for the last 6 years and now you are seeing everything wrong. We can see right through it. But notwithstanding, I'll be the first to say this. This government that we all supported and we still support will succeed. And how do I know?
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
You and I together, we didn't condemn Iboma and Eton. You didn't see me blast jokes. We had them for 3 years until 2021 before I endorsed it. You forget? You have amnesia. You got amnesia.
I can't remember.
You suffer from Alzheimer's disease.
Yes.
And you forget? When you
went to Hong Kong, I can't remember.
When you went to Hong Kong, who are clapping for you for exposing that fake deed? Not me.
Yeah,
you not forget?
He got cerebral malaria.
Yeah,
you not forget. For 6 years,
I still have trauma from that malaria. But anyway, the thing here is it's time that we come together to move this country forward. Liberia is lacking many things. This country, the moral fabric of this country have died. If you live in this country, you will know that corruption is everywhere. Is so bad that we need to have a different approach. In the last few days, we have joined with a couple of well-meaning, well-intentioned Liberians to put together a strong civil society organization that will educate and enlighten our people. We're going to be doing a lot of community organizing, bringing our people to know their right and know how to advocate for themselves, how to speak for themselves, how to ask the government, demand for the lawmaker, because for too long, our people have been abused. For too long, they have been disengaged from the entire process. Sometimes we can talk at this, but the problem in Liberia is so enormous and scattered all over that we don't even know where to begin. But I know one thing, that this administration that was given the mandate of the Liberian people is on the right track. There may have been some false starts, but I can tell you, when I look back and see that war crimes War and economic crime, something that has been kicked down the road by 2 different presidents, is now on the table. I know that nothing else is impossible under this administration. It may not be as fast as we wanted, but I know in the end, we will deliver to the Liberian people. That is what a lot of us sign up for. That is why a lot of us are here every day.
Thank you very much. Fatiga, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Congress.
And before I start, let me send a shout out to my boy Togo Richards. He celebrates his birthday on the 10th. 5 days away, but it's better late than never. I mean, better early than never. But Fatu, I thought you would have gone to Western Cape. I went to military school there, one of the best places on earth. The South African uh, University of SA in that region, Western Cape, Cape Town is one of the
Congress
best
was the
places you can be.
winter.
And I went to a school called Krav Maga.
The winter limited me. I couldn't take it.
It's very cold.
Yeah, it's winter time now.
Very, very cold. I don't know. It's a special kind of cold there. I don't know. It's more than even what exists in me. So it goes to your bone. Yeah, I know what it is. But anyway, a great leader always surrounds himself with some great, lieutenants. The problem that will engulf President Bakai would be the lieutenants around him. They'll make him great or worse. I believe that he got a good heart for the country, but then these false starts that are coming out will ruin his ability to move forward the way he wants to. So the sooner he start reflecting on his circle and don't hold on to those folks like George Weah did, to some of the lieutenants that were around, he was so loyal to them that even though things were not going right for him, but he kept them around, and that led to a dismal failure of that ex-government. We should watch against that and make sure we don't bring those kinds of folks around us in this new government. There are lots of folks who are self-serving. They are there for themselves, and you give them chance, they'll be pushing things, to line their pocket, against the knowledge of the power, the President Wakai. So I think the sooner he start looking out for himself, this is about his legacy, and if he cannot do it, no other president can ever do it, because his predecessor was a guy who loved himself more than anything, and I don't see that kind of characteristic on President Wakai. I still think that he loves his country and people more than himself, probably. But he has to prove that by the folks, the reflection of his circle, those who are around him. And we should not continue to depend on
free conference call.
Sorry, we should not continue to look forward to people giving us arms, giving us stretching our hands to the rest of the world to support us. We've fought the war. We're done with that era a long time, and countries have fought war and moved on, and they have managed their meager resources and multiply on those resources to become extremely wealthy. Rwanda don't have again the kind of resources, natural resources we're endowed as a nation. We have so much, but management is the problem. You can give us 20 vehicles today, come back few months from now, all of them will be sitting somewhere on blocks with engine problem. Management is our problem. The meager resources we have, if we can manage it, we will go forward as a people. Anything you have, if you don't manage it, you will always look like you don't have. That's our problem, and that's the problem I want this government to address. Until then, I think it was a great show. Again, we'll be coming here as much as we can, but we are formed part of the psychic of our nation as a media outlet. People look forward to us to be here almost every day. It's a mutual relationship. We are here and they are there to listen to us. Well, thank you, Stanton. Thank you,
No, thank you, Conagre. It's good having you. I don't know why you were the Fatima that went on a honeymoon to go to the military barrack and see. She went on a honeymoon, so she couldn't just. I want to say this thing, but Paul can't say I shouldn't. So that's your business. Paul, close now.
I knew it would come out. I knew
Nobody believes you.
I knew what Fatima. I know the reason why Fatima went will come out.
She took the old white man from Florida, right? The man get walk up, and the man get an oxygen tube and the oxygen bag on his back. And people asking Fatima at the airport, "Are you a caretaker?" Because the man would take 2-3 steps with the walker, he breathing. And Fatima just carry the man way over there to call the man. Uncle said, "That's not fair."
They drive on the other side. That's the drive on the left. That's the only thing I'm.
Yeah, they drive on the right.
I don't want to get in trouble with Fatima because people say, "Oh, they meant say, oh, the pocket to do your closing." One day it will come up.
Conagre, I was around Beach Road. I actually stayed some time in Cape Town. I went to Robben Island, took picture in the prison where Nelson Mandela stayed for 27 years, actually for 19 years. It's a very beautiful place, as a matter of fact. But anyway, I hope Fatima will enjoy them and will go back later to see. This has been a good show. Fatima, we're not making this show about you. Don't let's end up getting to it. It's always fascinating when you get the view of the Liberian people, but also unearth shine light on some of the the things that are unveiling in our society. And I think there was one Conor Gray or Uncle Sam who said we really need to focus on the kind of leaders we elect. And Liberian people are at the detriment of the system that have been built over the years. Somebody say, well, the leaders not like corn, we can't pick them, but that's not true. The leaders are like corn. They see when you give them leadership position, you are giving them a job. Same way, before you employ somebody, you have to ask for their resume. For them, they don't give you resume. You study them in society. You follow them. You look at what they used to do when they did not have power. If somebody is just a regular office boy and he's stealing stationery and selling it, he's in so many corn deals. You make him assistant minister, he steal gas slip and sell it. You make him senator, he will continue to do the same. You make him president, he will continue to do the same. So you got to follow the people track record. You got to study people from in high school. You got to be able to investigate the kind of community services they have offered their country. Because, when you give somebody who is not honest, you give power to them, they will use that power to undermine you and the progress and your well-being. And sometimes it's too late. The people can say, oh, we're just way, and 9 years will soon come back. But 9 years is not an easy term. 9 years to a senator or 6 years to a representative or 6 years to a president is almost half of your life. I mean, living in a country with the kind of challenge and, difficulties you go through, to painstakingly go through 6 years is not an easy thing. So you can actually make the right decision. Do not continue to recycle the politician. If the guy was a planning minister stealing there or a public work doing bad things, you carry him to the representative, he will continue to do the same. Don't let him come and bribe you, giving you money, putting you on scholarship, only because he wants to get re-elected or elected. It's a form of bribery. He's not supposed to give you 1 cent before you elect him, not a dime. Elect him because of what he's capable of doing. Because most of these people, they go and credit money and come to give you this money to get them elected.
That's true.
Said this over and over and over. Those were my campaign messages. People stand there and say, oh, yeah, that good thing you're telling us, but are they men helping us? So they pick the people who are helping them, and now we are seeing the results. So we thank God for Spoon. We'll continue to speak what we know is right, whether people like it or not. Because, if somebody giving you 25 cents or 10 cents or $20, and you hear them talk about that person, you can really get mad. You are not looking at what happened for the greater good. You are only into it for what you can get for yourself. So we'll continue speaking. I don't care how they feel about us, but we want to be grateful to Spoon for keep making our voices heard. I mean, there are few of our people who really want these things to be on earth. And those are the kind of things we'll continue to do. There's nothing wrong with having a police car. I applaud the donation for the police car. I hope it comes through the right means because it helps, elevate the morale of our police people. It helps to enhance their performance as long as it comes from a holy source. You know what I'm saying? I will not mind because my mom's sick, then I start getting the wrong medicine to get off on the wrong people. So I look forward every day to be on phone so that we talk the issues, we agree to disagree, and we, continue to enlighten the minds of the Liberian people. I'm honored to always be sharing with Uncle Sam. He's one of the knowledgeable people who got in the country. He got his own side. Sometimes he go really extreme, but we all learn from his wealth of knowledge. I mean, Uncle Conor Gray, continue to straighten out, my man. You got some military discipline in you. Where you see us going wrong, straighten us because me and my man Stanton, so now we can talk over point.
The man not believe in discipline, he believe in shooting on side, oh.
But I like that you keep us in check and you keep us disciplined. Thank you all. It's always been a good show. And
thank you, Paul. Thank you. So I said, take us from now.
Well, I know my sister Glendy asked a question, and I know she ran away because somebody called her and told her the real answer. So she tell it. But Glendy, I hope you can come back to hear the answer. So your question alone proves that all governments got issues. But when you were to put governments in classes of who respects law, transparency, and accountability, I think this government will be least. You were asking about the fleet of police vehicles and motorbikes and things that are somewhere by the SKD around the Pinsville. And I'm sure someone called you and told you that those things came during the Ellen years. I wonder what you think about that. Do you think Ellen hated Liberia so much that she didn't want plenty cars, plenty motorbike free? Or do you think George Weah came and then hated Liberia, that people brought plenty cars and motorbikes and said, no, now you said their job be there? My sister, the same lack of transparency we're having today were the same reason why Ellen Weah didn't use those things. Our government wanted to be sure we know the source, who is actually the main owner of those things, the main reason, and the amount of things they wanted in Liberia. And at the end of the day, I can guarantee you, it will have had a very, very good dig down into our national budget because of the amount of things they wanted to do. That's why Ellie didn't use it, and we didn't use it. If you think Mr. Baka is the only person who loves Liberia so much and all this, but then go and use it. Why you can't go and get it now? And they still bringing cars from overseas. They brought 25 cars now, but the thing's still there. They go use it. It's still there, my dear. It tells you the weird government at least were respected of the law, transparency and accountability, despite what you always try to believe. So we didn't leave it there because we didn't love Liberia or we didn't want police to get cars here and there. No, because of plenty yo-yo noise. Plenty noise. Behind all of those things. We know very soon the rescue mission will go for them because the rescue mission is the only mission that ain't care for no law, no accountability, no transparency. They're ready, they can bring 500 planes in the country where it come from, nobody know. One day we go low, we see plane coming with so spirit inside because we know where it come from. Probably it came from a certain sea. Spirit foot inside, we know where it come from. We just come. A land. When you thought they would say, but Liberia get plane, we need plane, so we just brought the plane. We go low, inside so spirits. One day we have it. So we have spent quite a bit of time on the lawmakers buying cars, their incentive, their money. I will really hope that we take time out and place the light on the executive branch of the country as well. When you had a government that was not even in power yet, ordering NASCOP to buy cars, some of them worth $60,000, we should be talking about that. Do we know what cars the directors from LPR or LPRC using, NPA using, or Mo Ali, the ministers? Do we know what cars they use? Do we know the value of those cars? I think we need to know. Do we know how many cars in the president convoy? Which one actually belongs to the state and which one belongs to him personally? Do we know? We need to know about it. Do we know the incentives, the take-home pay of NPA, director, LPRC, and all of those people? We need to know. I know for a fact that, for example, when Bill Tower took NPA, he made a vehicle that was $120,000 US. That was a vehicle that came from the lean years that Bill met. So are we really asking the executive as well where all of these money, the cars? NASCAR boy about 5 cars worth $60,000 each. Do we concern about that? I don't think we should only be concerned of lawmakers. Yes, I'm concerned about it, but it should not be the only concern. We do have to shine the light across the board. Don't forget, you came to rescue. Although we are still waiting for the rescue to start yet. Maybe it will start in 2028 or 2029. I don't know. But you came to rescue. That should be holistic, not just from a single angle. So hopefully that tomorrow we will be talking about executive branch, the cars they're using, how it's like.
At 3.5 minutes now, just to let you know.
How much they bought it, their incentive, what they're getting. And lastly, the president, the president is so interesting. The president, he announced today through his press secretary that he is reducing his salary by 40%. The president already taking the country for a ride. The other government are real trouble government. So the president waited until the budget had an increment in the money that will be going to the executive mansion with additional 500,000. Then he kind of said, okay, I reduced my money, 500,000 added there already from the other side. Look, what about thing? I saw it today, I started laughing. I said, I thought we had passed by such things in government. The papa is good. When it comes to money, he's good. So he added 500,000 on his budget and he reduced the budget by like 10,000. So he get excess of 490,000. Stanton, let us pray for our country.
What are you calling me for?
It is not. It is so funny. When I read that today, I started laughing. I said, yeah, the woman being government for 50 years for you. He really knows the deal. He not going to tomorrow. Somebody will bring 10 cars for the woman. Then he will say,
you have 4 minutes now. I say, go.
You thought you for 6 minutes. Leave me alone.
I said, though, I want to tell us something, man.
Yeah,
Stanton,
I'm going.
A Liberian lady, Miata Fambula, was elected to the British Parliament from Peckham today. That is a huge, huge deal. The daughter of Dr. H. Boema Fambula, Miata Fambula, and she's a graduate of the London School of Economics. She was elected from Peckham as a member of parliament on the Labour Party ticket. This is huge, very, very huge. Yes, her mother is a Sierra Leonean and the father is a Liberian, Henry Boema Fambula.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
We will celebrate her.
Yeah.
And we pray that she served the people well. I want to say congrats to her and we wish her stay in power well. But she continued to grow and elevate. Probably, don't be surprised if we wake up one morning and say she's the nice prime minister of Great Britain. So that's a good thing, Uncle Sam. That's a good news. I saw it, and I enjoyed that story. But somebody says, someone sent it to me and said, "Oh, the Meta formula that was controlling the money for the campaign." I said, I said, I don't want to go there. Please don't let me go there. Please go back and read that story, okay? Miata formula in Liberia is not a Miata formula over there. You'll leave Miata formula. Okay? But Joseph Baga get. Joseph Baga said she eat the money that he business. No report, we move. But I want to say thanks to all of you that continue watching Spoon, man. Thank you for making Spoon one of the biggest, one of the greatest talk show hosts, Spoon Talk, in the country. We appreciate you. Please send us some stars. Please help us grow. I want to say to Yombly, to Delon, to Amara, to Bocha Silver, to James Barney, to the rest of them. Take heart and do the Liberian people job. Nathaniel Magay, Aboche, Emmanuel Nukwe, Prince Johnson, and all of them, do the Liberian people job. Don't do the job for yourself. To the Speaker and the House of Representatives, do the Liberian people job. Once God gave us long life, we will talk, we will preach, and the Liberian people will hear us. To them, be blessed and have a good evening. Thank you, Officer. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Hey, go ahead. Go your Florida papi. Colonel Gray. Have a good night, Colonel Gray. Nelson Colette, thank you very much. As always, thanks for producing tonight, and have a good one. You wearing Puma?
Yeah, that's Puma.
Is it Puma or Pamu? What's that?
That's Pamu. Pamu.
It's not Puma though. That's Pamu.
Pamu. Yeah.
That is like bro, or where that one coming from?
Maybe that China is coming from.
Oh, when I start doing things on China, that like bro, or where that one coming from? They you go all around, get all the different needed. You're part of China. They say Puma, your children do Pamu. Ellie, what a doggy. I don't know whether her doggy can be sweet, but she can cook doggy. Have you tasted about doggy before, Nelson?
Away here in Liberia. So
she's saying she can cook. Well, only she alone can enjoy her food. Nobody knows whether the food can be sweet. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Okay. Well, folks, we want to say thanks to all of you again tonight for being here on another edition of the program. Spoon Talk has been on your radio. Thanks to all of you for following. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. This is how we like to end it for tonight, and we look forward to having a great show tomorrow. Please, you can make up time to join us. As you know, Spoon Talk comes on your radio at 8 p.m. Liberian time and 12 a.m. up to 12 a.m. And then it depends on your time zone. It depends on where you are, where you follow the show from regularly. But I want to say thanks to all of you across the world for joining us tonight. Thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia. We've been live across the Spoon Network as well. Thanks to our folks who have been relaying the show. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night, and let's hope we can be here tomorrow. Coming up shortly, in just a couple of minutes from now, is the late night show. The late night Politics on Spoon will be on your radio very shortly. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace alive. Bye-bye for now.
What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Spoon Skibidi
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know